So we saw this yesterday. We're gonna see more today, and also giveaway keys. So chat, my plan again is as the games come up, I'll give away the key for the game, unless that game was yesterday, which point I'll probably do them randomly. Oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna need my Streamlabs page up. 1 second, do that. Well, welcome to Save and Sound Day 2, everybody. I see we're starting with Incoletus.
Hello, everyone.
He's got different pants on.
And
I'm
you're
sad.
watching Save and Sound, a Steam music festival where we celebrate the often unnoticed aspect of games, which is music and audio design.
His pants yesterday, chat, were amazing.
We watched the
Fantastic
146
pants.
games, and if you didn't catch that, you can always watch it back on YouTube. Today, for the next 5 hours, we'll have the pleasure of walking you through another exceptional amount of games, 42 games.
42.
We'll watch anything from a Tiny Desk concert to a deep dive about bird sounds, and I personally can't wait. Alongside
You like bird sound chat? Like keen sounds?
Please go check out the amazing art by our very own artist extraordinaire, Hugo Heller.
I have one of them in the
sales
kitchen,
page,
Ridley.
We have over 80 game sales, 50 demos, and many soundtracks just for you, so you have a little look-see. We'll be hosting a key giveaway in chat as well, so please keep an eye out for that. We have 40 games that gave us keys for this very purpose, so big shout out to them. Okay, let's move on. Hans, what we'll have to watch today?
I hope y'all are ready for another day of music, so I think we should just get into it. We'll be starting our day with Incoletus Don't Stop Girly Pop. Yes, the video is as good and insane as the name suggests. After that, we'll be watching a musical performance from the game Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson. Say that 5 times fast. Then it'll be Tears of Metal with a hilarious and insightful showcase on the process of creating music and audio for games.
Welcome back to
After that, Sundara City of
Prism
Thousand
is squishing you.
Eclipses will be doing a chill, Tiny Desk kind of like concert. And then we'll finish up the block with Campervan Make It Home on how they collaborated with a very popular Spanish band to bring their soundtrack to life. Thanks for tuning in to Day 2 of Save and Sound, and enjoy.
That's gay. You're gay. I love the name of that. Don't Stop Girly Pop. That was an incredible. That's like an incredible name. Incoletus Don't Stop Girly Pop. Candice Sussenjar. Chad, you ever wish you had a surname like Sussenjar? Harry, hello. Oh my god, she's in a game store! Chat, those don't exist anymore! You should actually, Zan, you should see how bad it is here, right? We have so our main game store got absorbed into a company that, how do I say this? A company that basically just owns companies, kind of like Tencent, right? Oh, it's a shooter. Okay. And so like they're now part of like a lot of them are in the top floor of like sports shops, and this employees are now no longer game employees. They are the store employees. So they're not even allowed to do the game stuff that they were hired to do. They have to like do sports stuff and occasionally do games. It's ridiculous. Ridley, you know what? I'm not surprised you have CEX. They took all of games trading business when they stopped doing it. So the game basically gave them life. Yeah, now they're basically sports employees and they occasionally get to go do game stuff. This is a weird game. I'm kind of into it, but I'm also like, this is weird. It's like Doom on an LSD girly pop trip. Yeah, right. Yeah. Our house of Fraser got set on fire, Ridley.
Hello there.
it's been moved, and like that store is like a landmark. So they're like trying to figure out what to do with it. Cyfox, hello. Being high while playing this. Imagine being in any drug while playing this. Imagine being drunk while playing this, DD. This looks like the world of the world of like Lollipop Chainsaw, but first person and even more unhinged. God, the flip phone. Hey Rob, welcome in. Is that actually a singer, Candice Sussenjar? Oh, okay. I thought that was like for the video. Oh, he's wearing a Guild Wars shirt. Fretless, the Wrath of Rifson. I'm doing well, Rob. I'm chilling, we're vibing, we're watching a music festival. Oh, that's right. I need to go look at that. Raging Raziel. I feel like this is like the sort of like we see you here playing music, like proper like Jack Black, right? I find you ready to kiss. Love it. Loving it. Yeah. Does he have a Guild Wars drum set? No. Okay. I'm just seeing things. I'm doing alright, Raziel. I'm vibing, I'm chilling. It's been really cool watching all this music. Like, you never really, like, you, like, certain games, right? Like, I sit here and I go, yo, that, right? You know.
Hey everybody, this is Rob, and I'm Jeff, and that was Jeff Jennings on the drums. And we're making a game called Fretless, which is a musical RPG game, but instead of collecting swords and shields, you collect instruments, and your attacks are riffs. A guitar RPG, if you will. Yeah, a guitar RPG.
Guitar
like Rob
RPG.
said, you can collect
Gaddy Matty, hello, welcome on in.
A guitar, a bass guitar, a synthesizer, and an 8th string, and each one of those has a different sound
That's cool.
and combat music associated with it. You build a deck with those, and then you play
barbecue
riffs in combat, and they all play out and make different music. As you're doing combat, you're making your own music based on whatever riffs you like to play. Enemies also have their own musical skills, and the boss track that we just played to show that each boss has its own unique soundtrack as well. You can wishlist Fretless on Steam right now. Check it out. We're very proud of it. We think we have something really cool. I'm going to do a little playthrough of the acoustic guitar backing track to showcase some of the different musical styles we have in the game. So,
Sure, you're the backup.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think like if I like the music for this so far. Wish list. Chat, if you want to go check out any of the partnered creators for Safe and Sound, aka myself and others, or just check out all the games that are in the festival, there's the website to go do so. But yeah, no, there's a lot of music that, like, you think, you know, you're jamming to while you're playing through these games, and you're not really thinking about it. You're just kind of like, as you go through like the world, and then there's certain like songs or games, like let's take Astral Chain for me, right? That moment when you transform for the first time and the riff kicks in and the lyrics start and you're fighting your of her sister, of her, that whole thing. That moment right there, that hit me like, yes, you know? One-Winged Angel for Final Fantasy VII. Like, there are certain songs that just, like, stand out and you think about. But you don't think about every song. This festival alone has given me quite a different perspective, right? With, like, not just the songs, but, like, all of the work that's put into, like, a single sound. Okay. I love how he has a rainbow attack. That's pretty kick-ass. Okay, Fretless.
What's up, guys? My name is Frank.
My name is Karin.
Tears of Metal chat.
Hi, I'm Karin.
Alors, faut que ça me commence parce que tu vas dire
Quoi?
We are the music team.
Ben, moi je dis Karin, c'est tout.
C'est trop de ping-pong.
Ouais.
Je peux dire I'm, là toi tu peux dire. Okay, what's
There,
up, guys? My name is Frank.
I'm Karin, and we are the team behind the music and the sound design for the game Tears of Metal.
Tears of Metal is a very cool hack and slash roguelike co-op medieval game developed by Paper Cold, with whom we worked previously on Bloodroots. Now let us show you what we did on Tears of Metal.
Oh, this! I remember seeing this at Game Awards, or
Alright, so the game's music
recently.
is centered
I think it was
around many
TGS.
things. There is one that I like particularly. So it's more, it's not joyful, but it's calm. You know, it's when you are in the village and the battle hasn't started yet.
It's like a Scottish game, chat. I have to play it. You play William Wallace. You play Mel Gibson himself. Freedom! I have to yell that in every fight. Every single fight we have, I have to run into battle going, Freedom! Use that, well, like, you know. Yes, everybody, we're here today to play a little of the Tears of Metal. We're going to kill these fucking wanky Englishmen.
Sometimes I double it with
Like that.
choir VST.
Hey, Duffman, how you doing?
It's very unique because you know it's my voice, so it's unique. It's nice to have an
I see that PS5
identity,
controller.
through the voice. Ok, je vais dire ça, redire ça.
I could do Sean Connery for you. You know. Oh yeah, suffering succotage. I'm here to kill these fucking wankers with my big sword and my penis.
Okay, so working on that game was a really long, thoughtful process. I really had to kind of deep dive into the metal culture, and I really wanted to be authentic in my method, right? So
They're like, what the
we
fuck is this guy
adapting
doing?
for metal? The one thing I learned when you play metal is you really want to down to as much as possible. You get the fat right down to basically everything. You just go, man.
Metal Zone. This actually looks like a really fun game. Man's like trying to code like the intricate part of the game, and you just
Really
behind
nice
him.
to work with Francis. I really like work with him. We have complementary styles, so it fits, and yeah, it's great.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Julien, je suis sound designer pour Tears of Metal. J'ai pu travailler surtout sur les ambiances.
It just makes me want to do more sound design stuff.
Dans l'ambiance, les petits oiseaux, les petits criquets que vous allez pouvoir entendre. Une forêt, c'est tout. C'est une créativité infinie, une forêt. C'est c'est passionnant mon travail.
He has a lot of energy. He's quite intense sometimes. He drinks a lot of coffee. Yeah.
Dude of them working on code, right?
So here's a little insight about how we integrated the music in the game. So the more you progress in the game, the more the music gets intense and riled up and hardcore. The way
Alright,
we
come
did
on.
that is we
We'll see
kinda
you in a
composed
bit.
one song and we did 3 versions of the same different song. Every song is separated in many sections, as you can see right here. That way, we were able
Hey,
to
Muscular
play the
Bridge.
structure of the song.
We're going in. We're
and
chilling. We're watching day
depending
2 of
what's
Save and Sound
happening in-
with more
in the game,
giveaways.
like who you fight and whatever stuff can change. There's a lot of variability in the music. We recorded many different themes, and the same part can be played over and over again. And you'll hear bagpipes, violin, you'll hear guitar. It's all randomized, kind of controlled chaos. It was kind of a challenge to program all this and ask the devs to give us the right information from the game, and we really had to think about it, and I think what we made is pretty solid and very interesting.
Again, some of the people who do these have like a really cool little like presentations. Like they have a really good presentation style. Some people just come on, playing a song and then they're out. But like some people have a lot of fun with it, and I like that. And that's what I was saying yesterday. I feel like the people who do like sound design and like the soundtrack go to such a different
At Montreal, we want to achieve the best
like,
musical result as
what's
possible,
it,
and that's why we record as many instruments
schedule
as we can. Most of
as
them
the
we
main
record
game.
ourselves, like guitar, bass, violin. We also definitely wanted to record a bagpipist, bagpiper. The bagpipe is a diatonic instrument, meaning
Hey.
you have bagpipes in A, in B
That's
flat,
my
in D,
that's my
and for the
regional instrument you're
bagpiper,
talking about.
Root note will always be an A. Fortunately, I play the harmonica, which is the same concept. So my question is, if you need to write a score of a song that is in D and starts with a D, for a bagpipe in D, then the first note you have to write is... That's pretty simple, right? I don't know why I'm the only one who understands this.
I also was the lead audio designer for the game, so I implement all of the systems. Julien helped also a lot. Cool kid, very cool kid. And I was
Yeah,
lucky
they
because
have-
I got
well-
help from the whole team pretty much.
But I
We
feel
made,
like the cool thing
battlefield
about,
ambiences. They all came in the studio.
I think the
and
cool
they
thing about
screamed.
these kinds of games is like they probably have so much fun they get stuff done faster than like a standard kind of like coder, for example. Vodja, hey. Because this would be hilarious. Whoa! You know, like I'd have a fucking great time. Hello,
That's it,
hello.
guys. We hope you like the video. Make sure to wishlist Tears of Metal on Steam.
And join their Discord channel to give them some love and support. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hug a stranger, say hi to your mom, and enjoy Save and Sound Festival.
I've done most of that other than the
Bye,
hug a
guys.
stranger part. I refuse to do that. Lala, how you doing today? Vodja, how's your day going? I'm William Wallace. I'll shoot fireballs from my eyes and lightning bolts from my arse. Why are you? Wah. Ah! Vodja, I'm biting you. Phoenix alone. Montreal, so like French Canadian, I think. Yes, Greg, I am. Vodja, I'm gonna get. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, cat. So it would be for you. That'd be in Drake. Sandara? Sandara. Presentation. I'll give them presentation right off the bat. I haven't had a key yet to give away, and I feel bad. So we're gonna give away a key, chat. Let me just select a key from my list. Drake. I need a number between 1 and 10. I'm good, Macho. How you doing today? You had a good meal today? Nice, Vajo. That sounds awesome. 7! Ooh. Ooh. And thankfully, one of the ones from yesterday. Alright, chat, so exclamation mark raffle if you want to win a copy of our Rightfully Berry Arms. If you were here yesterday, we saw it was like a little like a dungeon crawling roguelike where you play like a bear and you shoot monsters, and it looked really cool. Exclamation mark raffle. We're giving away Steam keys today, chat. This is very desert theme. Like I could see this in like Prince of Persia or something like that. That looks like, I want to say New York, LA, Chicago. I don't fuck. I have no idea. The song is called Tree. Chat, asymmetric raffle. Win a copy of Rightfully Berry Arms. Leo, hello. Kitty. Meow. Meow. What's up, Sakura? Meow. It's a little bothered. I understand. Yeah. All right, Raziel. Be safe. It's voting day today for you guys. Vodka, she lives in Canada. She's probably gonna throw herself in the snow at some point today. Why do the tops of all those buildings look a bit like nipples? Yeah, okay. Hey, Dark. Oh, okay, Sakura. I see why you're You're just melting. I get it. I understood. This one's called dub. Chat, get the dub. I do wish that we got to see more of the game, you know, while we're listening to these. I have no dub. You know, the thing you do when you win the Fortnite. Cause I'm happy. Cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is you. No, you still can't. So you go meow, meow, meow. I love how like they're all just watching and the guy in the back's like, yeah. Oh. He's really feeling it. He's got the power of the Monado. Ricardo, hello. It's like he slipped real deep and You ever think that some of them are just standing there like, they done yet? This room is boiling. I smell it. It smells like balls. Can we get out? Can we open a door at least? Camper van, make it home. I love the look of the world though, like this town, whatever it be, is really pretty. Hey bro, taking my mixtape. I got him. Roger, why wouldn't you want to see it smell? No, it's ball smell. What? Oh. Oh, here we go. Camper van, make it home. Okay. He's got a Donald Duck hoodie on, so already we're off to a start. Guardian, how you doing? I like the music. I mean, Kamari, like, if Sakura went into a locker room, it would be a girl's locker room, so all she would smell is something else. There's some blood work done earlier. I hope that you're okay. Sure, Sakura, that is totally what I meant. Mm-hmm. It looks like one of those like unpacking. It looks like unpacking. Does it looks like unpacking? Dark, this is Save and Sound, day 2. We're doing the second day of the festival. We're also giving away games from said festival. So our giveaway right now, the winner of Rightfully Berry Arms is Macho. Macho, speak up in chat to claim your prize. Macho! Check, we get congrats for Macho. Congrats on winning Rightfully Berry Arms. And Macho, if you want to send me a DM here on Twitch, on Discord, and just fire me, I will fire you your code. Dark, here's the website. If you haven't seen me post it yet. It really it looks like you're just tidying up the van to make it your home. Then the message, that's a good idea. I'll do it intentionally, unlike Andy. I like the music. The music is such a comfy vibe. Bright Yvonne, it's very comfy. I would like, this is the sort of stuff that I would stick on in VR, right? While cuddling Kamari. Man's vibing with his Bose headphones. You know what's funny is that looks like a perfume advert.
And we are back. Incolatus, Fretless, Campervan all have demos available right now. Tears of Metal and Sundara are available for wishlist. Go check them out, doesn't cost you anything. Today we'll be giving out keys, Steam keys, as Kate previously mentioned. We have 45 different games that all provide us with keys to give away to all you lovely people watching at home. We'll link the form into chat right now. We'll be doing this over the course of the whole show, so really no pressure. All right, what do we have next, Kate?
Before the games, we'd like to give a quick shout out to the sponsor for this blog, Lurkit. They have helped us to get in touch with creators and streamers who are hanging with us today.
That's me!
Lurkit is an influencer marketing platform that connects over 50,000 content creators with game developers and brands. It's a cool place if you want to increase the marketing performance of your games with global key campaigns, creator programs, paid sponsorships, and much more.
I see that lime green DS right there
block, we have
in front of the TV. They thought I wouldn't see it, but I see it.
Synthesizers. After that, we'll have Death of the Rough
Zane, hello.
with a medieval performance in the
Lurkit,
game
yeah.
itself.
So Lurkit is like Keymailer Prism. It's a website that we use to request and for people to reach out to us to provide us with keys.
Following that will be a guidebook of
and various things like
a
that.
puzzle game with a showcase of some instrumental and in-game performance of the game's OST. And we'll finish the segment with Nocturne, a rhythm combat RPG that will be diving into the melodies and chord progressions of the game. Enjoy the show!
Okay, hold on. Arctic Awakening. I like the twinkly tones. Somewhere over Alaska in 2062, the snow got harsher. The plane looks like it's 2005. doo doo. I like it. I like the riff.
I thought you could use
Oh, hi.
up here. Is
Robot.
it all right if I join you for a while?
A robot.
Sure, suppose so. Can't let it get too quiet up here.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit, tail's gone!
Run! Arctic Awakening. Yeah, I meant to say this at the beginning, but it looks like Resident Evil 9 has confirmed that Jill and Leon will be the main protagonists.
To the music of Arctic Awakening.
Zane, how you doing, by the way?
When I first saw the game, it just had such a gorgeous art style, and what really grabbed me was this brilliant blend of elements.
It was an article I was reading earlier, Zane.
Alaskan wilderness survival
Ooh,
story.
this makes you think of
sci-fi adventure.
what's it called? Firewatch and
about how I would represent them both with music.
and that other game that I played that was similar to Firewatch, which his name I forget. Ooh, did you have fun, Zane? And happy belated birthday. Yeah, I fucking love Firewatch.
So
One of my favorite
I
games.
started the score not with notes, but with instrumentation, building a palette of sounds that could represent the wild and elemental forces of Alaska, and at the same time, the high-tech modernity scene in the industrial installations of the game. So I wanted to show you a few of the more unusual instruments on the soundtrack, and this lovely little thing is one of them. It's a charango. It's a Andean guitar of sorts. It's found in Peru and Bolivia, and to me it sounds like the wild places of the world, especially
just put it
mountainous
down.
regions.
Alright, Zane, you gotta find someone to. I mean, you've gotta like work it really hard, you know. Okay.
So here's another instrument I'd like to share with you today. It's the mando guitar, and you can think of this as a soprano guitar or perhaps a guitar in mandolin range, and to me it sounds like crystals and ice.
Okay. Ooh. I like that. That's pretty. That feels good on my ear holes.
Okay, Night Frights, something a little more spooky. Man, I love game audio, making music for games, so creative, and I want to show you something I had a lot of fun with here. So I've got some tonal stingers for you now. So these are rhythmically locked events that I can trigger, and they are used in the game as a positive feedback to the player. They've done something that they need to. So in this scene, Kai is outside of the aircraft at night and he's trying to scare away an intruder. So he's going to use a burning branch to wave in the direction of this stalker and hopefully scare it away. Before that, I want to show you something that's really cool up here as well. So Alfie, it's the first time Alfie goes into lantern mode. So Alfie can actually light up like a flying torch, and it's the first time that he proves himself to actually be somewhat useful. And it's a brilliant part of the scene because of all the shadows that his moving light in the environment casts. It's super spooky.
You're a robot,
so
man.
let me just show you what happens when Alfie lights up.
Hey, bear, get out of here.
That was a bear. Damn. I've seen those headphones before. It's kind of funny, right? Because like,
It's so cool. Okay, so now the
I'll wait till he's done
tonal
talking.
stingers. So as the player waves the branch into the darkness to scare off this intruder, they hear the tonal stinger to say, yes, you've done something right. Here it goes.
hey, Havoc.
What's super cool about that is it's the music that's providing the feedback, not a sound effect, but something actually in the soundtrack itself. Here's the final one. Let's go ahead and trigger this one here. Super cool.
Hey, boo boo, this looks like a nice place for a picnic basket. But we got no food. Yeah, like it's kind of funny because, like, you know, before streaming,
Inside while I keep watch.
I
All right.
I would never really have looked at any of these headphones
this
or
review,
microphones or
this
anything.
is something a bit different. Dynamic filters on the two synth lines in this composition. This is really cool.
But
so
I've
what we're
seen
doing in
that
this
Rode
composition
mic,
is
which
we're
I
gonna
own
track
at
basically
least
in the
5
scene
times
the position of
in this,
Alfie and Kai relative
this show
to
alone.
the edge of a
Hey,
cliff
Karen.
below.
Also, he
is a
needs to
big
clean that pop
reveal.
filter.
And so, as Alfie moves toward the cliff edge, we hear this. If he comes away from the cliff edge, we hear the filter come down. And then, as Kai moves towards the cliff edge, we hear this.
Ooh. Very Mass Effect.
Really cool. So it's louder, the filter's opening, so then we'll put Alfie all the way toward the cliff edge. And finally, we're also tracking the head position. So when Kai actually, or the camera position I should say, so when Kai actually looks down beneath him and sees the big reveal, we are hearing this.
Don't keep me in suspense, man.
I don't suppose your power plant has a giant satellite dish on it?
Giant what now?
Yeah,
I
what
just
now?
found what needs that power.
Oh, this is quite the discovery.
Hang tight. Gotta be some help down there.
Or John. Yeah, could be John. This looks really pretty. This gives me Firewatch vibes, and I now really want to play it. Here's a demo one. I know, babe. I'm aware. I'm just
I hope you
saying.
enjoyed the walkthrough today. Thanks for tuning in and watching. I really appreciate it. If you want to find out more about the music for Arctic Awakening, you can check out joffwinks.com or arcticawakening.com.
What's this? Death of a reprobate. Oh. Morning, nerds. Who's ready to be sentenced to a cruel and painful death? Actually, rather just watch IRL musician green screen next to the distant music for a sec. Sure. Bravo! Oh, I just noticed that that's actually like it's a real person. It's green screened into it. That's kind of fun. What is this guy doing to that, like, person? No, he's not holding by a rope. I don't know. In the previous screen? Oh, maybe. It's like Renaissance, so it's like very fucked up from the beginning, probably. Oh, is he gonna shoot someone? What does this guy go against birds? Mads, hello. Oh yeah, there's a guy hanging by his leg. It's called The Death of a Retrobit song. Oh, that's just the random guy again. A lively vagabond playing something loosely resembling Brian de Cheval. Squeak, 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 squeak. For fuck's sake. This is like unhinged. Bravo! Well, run, thank you for the sips. Are you enjoying your book? This is such a weird this is such a weird like game. But again, I appreciate how they're doing it. Middle click or press H to highlight hotspots. Ah yes, the dog. What is this man and his gun against birds? Shoo! Really doesn't like that bird. Yeah, I see him, Cyvox. Man must have been up there doing something, or like is out a window and falling out. Eduardo. Man pissing in a jar. Working on my magnum opus. Oh. Eduardo Antello. I wonder who of you chat will play this. Like, it looks charming and unhinged kind of way. And I love the way they've done the style. Kieran, how do you? I like that they have a dog button. It would have been better if it was a cat button. Whoa! That gun had bullets finally. Death of a retrobit. Coming out in 2 days.
Hi, I'm Austin Wintory, and thank you so much to Save and Sound for asking me to come and talk a little bit about my score for the upcoming game Eternal Strands from Yellow Brick Games. It has been an absolute joy collaborating with this incredible team on this really special game. Thanks so much for checking it out.
Interested.
All right, as you can imagine, given that we're still out ahead of the release of the game, I'm going to have to be a little bit sparing in what I share. So I thought, how about the least spoilery thing possible, the opening cinematic of the game, because it gives a little bit of a taste of some of the principles at work. All right, I'm going to hit play and unpack a little bit of what we hear at the beginning.
Okay. You get to see the opening cinematic? I don't think we do. Oh, Lauren, have a good sleep, okay? We'll see you again later. We give you the biggest squishes. Hope you feel better soon.
First, that's hopefully, pretty obvious, is we have a big French horn solo, beautifully played by the principal French hornist there in Nashville, who she always does an absolutely phenomenal job.
Hey, Darksteel.
So it's a pretty standard and straightforward treatment. This score features quite a bit of brass in the big boss battles. This was recorded on its own in Nashville, as I mentioned. Now, in contrast, if I play that again, but I remove that French horn, you can kind of get a sense of what's
man, have a good sleep.
So there is a style of Japanese pottery called kintsugi that's quite famous. You probably have heard of it.
I've not.
And the underlying principle of this is
but I'm a degenerate,
that
so
a piece of pottery, after being destroyed and subsequently repaired, is hopefully more beautiful than it was prior to being broken. And so I wanted to kind of adopt this idea as an underlying principle of the score. There's supposed to be a kind of lightheartedness and an even joyous quality to Eternal Strands. So the music needed to come from a different sort of place than something dark and heavy like Lord of the Rings or sort of medieval like you hear from so much other kind of high fantasy. And on top of that,
I like the look of the world. The world looks really pretty.
The Enclave, which is a world that's been sort of sealed off by magic. And since this is something that's been sort of broken by way of its separation from the rest of the world, I found myself thinking about kintsugi and going, what if the whole score was built with that in mind as a kind of homage to the environment of the score? It's almost like an extension of environmental storytelling. So I am constantly breaking things apart and then forcibly putting them back together. Now, sometimes this is quite literal.
Oh,
so to
no.
give you an example, one of the very first sounds that you hear at the beginning of this is a kind of pulsing guitar. So if I play that on its own, you can hear it like this.
Duff, you're dark. Is Eternal Strands that like
very simple little
giant
part,
fighting one that's out this month?
Friend Tom
No.
Straley. We did a kind of custom build where he took one of his guitars and took out all the strings, and then we alternated every other string on it to be of a different material, so that the thing kind of felt like it was almost put together. In a
I saw you
junkyard,
playing it,
because
Harry.
That had a way of sort
Are
of
you enjoying
approximating
it?
this kintsugi quality. On top of that, I then put plugins to do things like selectively take snippets of the audio and randomly play them backward in tandem with the forward signal flow, that sort of thing. If I jump to a slightly later part of the piece, you can actually hear this in a slightly more representative way.
Did you ever figure out how to throw things, Harry? Because I could
On top
not
of that,
for
we
the
also
life of
have
me.
this beautiful traditional sort of string orchestra that is just sustaining chords underneath the French horn. Now, it's overall fairly naturalistic,
Wow.
but tucked in there, for example, if I isolate a stereo mixdown of our wides on either side of the string orchestra as recorded in Nashville, you can hear what that's doing is that's taking a small snippet of the audio and playing it backwards while the rest of it simultaneously plays forward.
Hey, Cass.
So you can hear how it's sort of jittering backwards
I hope you
as the form of reverb tail.
are doing swell as well.
I went to London to Air Studios about a year before going to Nashville and recorded a whole bunch of custom textures and things like that with a different group of strings. And so that I was able to end up with things that became our stand-in for traditional electronics.
You
Because I
know,
thought,
like
well,
that first building I
don't
climbed
wanna
on, Harry,
lean
which had the
into a
frisbee
kind of
on it.
deliberately anachronistic,
In
anti-fantasy
the
by
trailer,
having
you
a
could
bunch
see
of
them
synths.
throwing the frisbee to
But
knock
what
stuff
could be
down.
interesting is if we found ourselves constantly sort of mangling the audio in the way that we're physically mangling the instrument.
But I didn't take the frisbee because I was like, well, I guess if I can't throw it, then there's no point.
Sort of natural, but not entirely. And then mix that with some of these other where I had the strings constantly do things like reattacking notes out of sync with each other. So you get this kind of undulating, again, sort of kintsugi-inspired brokenness.
Cass, how are you doing today?
So it's like a synth pad, but it's obviously built entirely out of acoustic natural elements. And then here, I just shamelessly pitch bend it because it ends up functioning like a bass drop, but it's entirely the manipulated sound of the acoustic strings recorded in London. Now we mix that with another couple layers of that have been heavily processed, and you get a sound like this. So nothing in there is explicitly a synth or electronic. It's all just the manipulation of the sound. Here's another element I want to talk about. I had custom made this giant kalimba, which is an African instrument. Working with my fabulous assistant Shireen, I made a kind of giant library of strange sounds. So like here, for example, she was bending the little tines on the kalimba using a pair of scissors, and you get this kind of texture. Which I have.
Cass, come here. I pick you up and I squish you.
You can hear that passing through this wonderful, weird plug-in called Backmask, which takes chunks of the audio and reverses it periodically. Here's one other little ingredient I want to tease out, which is I did quite a lot of recording with my regular trusted partner, Kristen Nagus, who is sort of my woodwind partner in crime. We work together all the time. She's phenomenal. And she had bought this absolute monstrous sub-bass recorder, which you can see here. I took a little snippet of and have that just pumping through as a nice kind of low, heavy gesture. It's like a foghorn. So that sort of thing is used all throughout as well. So when you combine all of that, you end up with the first 40 seconds or so that sound like this.
Ooh, I actually get to see it now. What are your plans for the day, Cass? This looks like a really cool game. I remember seeing like parts of it a while back, and I want to play it. Oh, it was a good sticker, huh?
So there's literally less than 1 minute of this multi-hour score that I've spent years writing, but I hope it sounded interesting to you. Thanks again, Save and Sound, for inviting me, and to Yellow Brick Games for including me in this incredibly
sounds like a fantastic day, guys.
Thanks so much.
I'm gonna have to wait till Friday probably to get back to it. The Guidebook of Babel. I don't think I have any of these games like as keys. No.
Hello， 大家好，老朋友们，好久不见了。
Cass
新朋友们，初次见面。我们是8倍号漫游指南的开发团队，我是制作人 Gardner。我身旁的这位是我们的程序监。
The man has a Gundam. The man has a paper Gundam in his head.
今天这期视频跟大家介绍的就是我们游戏里面的音乐。接下来我们就请 Rick 来介绍几首他最喜欢的
Cass, I want a number between 1 and 9.
第一首是记忆工厂的背景音乐。
Ah, it's me when I get up for work.
这首曲子是游戏当中玩家初次接触到的几首背景音乐之一。此刻，布雷斯刚从记忆提取仪上醒过来，对周围的一切都一无所知。
第二首是中央车站的背景音乐。
Alright, chat.
相当舒适的一首曲。
Extra raffle if you'd like to win a copy of Dungeons of Hinterberg.
新鮮敞亮的感覺。
I'm giving away a Steam copy of Dungeons of Hinterberg. You remember what we saw yesterday? It's the game where you're in the Alps, you have magic powers, you're going through like a bunch of different dungeons.
哦，对对对，游戏中玩游戏。那我们听一听。
It's a really fun game. Extra raffle in chat. Essence
是一首相当有复古感受的曲子，很难想象8倍号上居然有街机，不知道是
The Crow versus the Clown. Who will win this epic fight? Oh, the Crow wins.
有印象吗？我们团队的小伙伴都非常喜欢。这个应该算是游戏的故事进入到高潮部分的一首
Giving away games.
当时主角们都聚集在遗物鉴赏会上，然后争夺最后的一个。
And watching music. Ah, we gave that man an apple. Why are they dressed in spacesuits?
那既然你今天都扛着乐器了
Yeah, but I'll distract it with a shiny coin, Cass. I'll be like, hey-ya!
好，来吧。
That's cute. That's a cute little soundboard synth thing. Okay. I remember you could do this on GarageBand. You would kick off like a snare. And then you would like hit like a drum, and you could have them like loop and like be like a background beat. But the game Dungeons of Hinterberg, Havoc. Ooh. Next, oh wait, no. Next you have Nocturne, but that's not yet. Read the chat. It says it in chat. Oh. I like the music. Not sure about the game, but I like the music. Oh. Nocturne! Oh, it's a Guitar Hero.
Welcome everybody, I'm Benjamin Pracy, the writer and designer for Nocturne, an upcoming rhythm RPG. Nocturne's story was written before development even started, which allowed us to compose the music in a way that's deeply integrated into the world and the game's mechanics. For example, when you enter combat, every enemy has a unique song.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You compose each song.
Oh, okay, I like
the
that.
Emotional arc of the story. In combat, we mix a traditional rhythm game with RPG
Nocturne has
elements.
my attention.
If you miss enough notes, then your enemy will charge up and attack. But hold a combo and you'll charge your own attack. You can even strike at the right moment to land a critical hit.
A critical
now,
hit?
In playtesting, we recognize that fighting the same enemy multiple times could become repetitive, especially if the player feels like they've already mastered that song. So we developed a unique audio system to keep the combat and music fresh. We call this system melody switching. Now a song's composition is complex, but to simplify, we'll break it down to key elements. We have the main melody, typically the part of the song you would hum along to. Then we have the arrangement of the instruments in the song. We have the chord progression, what chords are played in which order. And finally the overall structure, such as where the high and low energy sections are. Now imagine we switch out the main melody for something different, but keep all the other elements the same. This results in a song that has the same energy and feel, but sounds unique. So we decided to compose 3 different melodies for every enemy, meaning if you battle the same enemy multiple times, you'll hear a different version of that song each time. But we can go further.
We can go even further beyond!
If we think of each song as 2 halves, part A and part B, then we could transition between melodies halfway through. Melody 1A could flow seamlessly into melody 2B, creating another unique variation to the music. In fact, this would give us 9 total possible combinations of melodies. Well, this is exactly what we did, and to explain how, I'll hand it over to our composer.
You could double that into 18
Hello,
if you did like A to A or B to B.
Composer for Nocturne. Today, we'll be looking at how to set up the melody switching in WWise. At a high level, it's about moving from one track to another with a system called a switch. Let's look at one example. Here's our list of enemies, and we'll focus on Mantis. This is the playlist for Mantis combat music, which contains different music segments, A and B. Each segment holds tracks, and I've connected each track to a switch.
Hello there.
Hey, Sully,
you can see here
we're
that
going
I'm
in.
indicating to the software which segment plays first, and that it should play continuously to the next segment. We also need to tell WWise how to move smoothly between the tracks. This is a combination of setting up our pre-entry point,
Alright, chat, the winner for Dungeons of Hinterberg
as well as a
is
transition
Atomic
point.
Power. Atomic, if you're in
specific
chat,
example, the
you gotta
transition
speak
needs
up
to happen
to
when
claim
segment
your
A
prize.
reaches its exit cue. At the same time, segment B should start from the very beginning. Then, our pre-entry mainly tells where beat one of the tracks.
Hey, congrats! Chat, can we get congrats for Atomic, please?
Another track, as
Congrats,
well as
Atomic! You won Dungeons of Hinterberg.
You can see a bit of music there.
Fire me a message here on Twitch or on Discord, and I will give you your key.
The tail of that last song performed. At the same time, it plays the start of the next track. This will help loop both segments seamlessly. And that's it. This is just one of the ways we're working to make the combat music feel more dynamic and less repetitive. Thanks for listening.
Why does that kid look like Ness?
Back to you, Ben.
And after all that, we can listen to our final result. I'm going to play you a section of our Mantis song.
No,
First,
Lucas.
we'll listen
It'd be
to
Lucas,
melody
wouldn't
one.
it?
So pay attention to the notes in this version of the melody. And now let's listen to how it sounds if we switch from melody 1 into melody 3.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Hey, MMX.
I hope you enjoyed this deep dive
That's
of
interesting.
how we're building a rhythm
I like how they're doing
RPG
that.
where every enemy has a unique song with multiple melodies. Nocturne is due for release in 2025. You can wishlist it on Steam today and even download our demo to try out the melody switching feature yourself. Thanks for watching.
And we're back! Arctic Awakening, A Guidebook of Babel, and Nocturne all have demos available. Eternal Strands is available for wishlisting, and The Death of the Reprobate has a demo now, but it's also planned to release on the 7th of November, so look out for that. So, what do we have next, Hans?
We actually have quite a bit more in store. I think we're not even halfway through the show. It's a good time to remind all that all the games you saw yesterday and that you will see tonight are all featured on the Steam sale. We are also live on YouTube and Twitch, hanging out with all you beautiful people at home.
Woo.
Up next, we have The Operator, an incredible spy thriller game with a powerful performance. Then we will have, I believe it's Inculinati, showcasing the behind the scenes of the game's wonderful soundtrack, kind of like a medieval vibe to it. And after that, we'll check out a piece from Post Trauma.
It's pretty
with
cool
a
how
tantalizing piano performance.
I liked it when I got to play it.
Block, as we still have some pieces to go through, we'll have Solarpunk, the eagerly awaited cozy survival game with an audio deep dive. And then we'll watch Caravan Sandwich with a wonderfully tranquil performance. And we'll end this entire block with Thank Goodness You're Here, a beautifully animated indie gem bursting with British humor and gags. The great people over at A Shell in the Pit will be going over the game's audio and music design. Enjoy.
I have Thank Goodness You're Here.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no.
What about free? Is free yes and no?
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Free. I love the the kind of synthy horror space vibes that we've got going on here. Ooh. Okay. I like it. Taking a darker turn from our last couple of games. Welcome, everybody, to The Operator. This is where it kicks into like a really high pitch, like doodle-doo. Okay, maybe not. That's an interesting looking mic. Top. I don't think I've seen that mic before. Dark ones are done very well with pianos. Pianos do really good, like. Oh. Again, I would have this on in the background, like while chilling. Yeah, Prism. Are you enjoying Warframe? Are you ready for 1999? I like that riff. That's good. That feels good to my ear holes. No, like it's crazy because like there's a lot of musicians out there like on YouTube for like people like CG5, Nate Wants to Battle and stuff like that, who I feel like would do really good like actual video game music, but they've only ever done like covers and stuff. I think the first one who's like burst into that scene to make a game is GT Music, because they were involved in the that game Don't Fret. And they're doing a bunch of original music and voices for that, which is really cool. That demo was really interesting. I like the reflection of that nice shiny black guitar. He looks familiar. Carry on. You playing with the original Silent Hill prison part? I think Silent Hill 4 is on sale on GOG, if I remember correctly. I think I saw an email about it. God, I just love game music. Man's jamming. Yeah. Games favorite. What's your top 5 then? River High. There's no raffle going on at the moment. There will be one shortly though. Oh, man's in a jazzy suit now. Those headphones she's wearing, the DTs, I've seen them everywhere. I've seen them in a lot of places. Been like 400 quid. I was almost gonna buy them when my Sennheiser broke. Don't worry, River, there'll be more. There will be more. Good. They did look good, but like, I was trying to stick with the Sennheiser brand. And then I went, fuck it, I want wireless, and ended up with the Steel Series. This has to give a Volcano soundtrack. It's so good. Oh, I think, was it you who told me to buy I Want to Hug That Gator? I bought it. It was on sale for like a $5, so I was like, fuck it, yeah. River, if you see my pinned, it's this is the Save and Sound Festival celebrating game music. It's on yesterday and today. The developers were kind enough to ask me to partner with, well, the producers, I guess, would ask me to partner with them for this, and so we've watched like nothing but game music basically the last 2 days. And giving away a bunch of game keys. I think it's really good when like even the singer gets like really into the song. There's so many times I've just seen someone going, I am the one who touches you and jumps up and down in your shoes. And they just look so like emotionless. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, Zem, but I did get it. It's installed. It's ready to go. Whenever I have a free moment and I'm not playing Dragon Age, I will get to it. Okay, this one's called Inculinati. Inculinati. Hey, Cora.
Hi everybody, my name is Aleksander Zabłocki. I'm the composer of Inculinati, and I was also responsible for the sound design and audio implementation for the game, as well as I composed the music for all the game trailers. And for those of you who don't know Inculinati, it's a 2D strategy game straight from medieval manuscripts, where a rabbit's bum can be deadlier than a dog's sword.
I remember this.
In our game, we have many hilarious medieval creatures. Each has its distinct voice and character.
Yeah, I remember this one. What the fuck?
When designing the sounds for the Inculinati beasts, I've considered a few ideas in my mind. Each of Inculinati creatures has multiple actions and abilities, and they should be covered with sound effects. Each beast has unique style and look, and it should have its own distinct voice. All of the sound effects should be grotesque and playful onomatopoeias.
Interesting. Hey, Darkblade. Man took his switchback.
So I've recorded the beast sounds in collaboration with several voice actors. All of them were humans pretending to be animals. And fun fact, some of the voice actors are Inculinati devs themselves.
Oh.
Now let's move on to the music of Inculinati. For every new project, before placing the first note in my DAW, I always think of a musical formula that would define the game's world, and that would
what is
create
Nintendo
a
music?
music
Dark.
signature for the game.
It better not be
Because
that alarm clock that
Inkuinati
you're
is
talking
deeply
about.
rooted in European medieval history.
If you
I
bought that
wanted to
alarm clock, I will
incorporate
never
some
stop
of the
ridiculing you.
traditional musical language into the game. I thought that some of the medieval instruments could serve as the beast's voice extension. Due to Inkuinati's humorous nature, I decided that the music could be pretending to be pompous and serious.
Nintendo's new
That
music
way,
app.
it would
I have
leave
no
space
idea
for
what
the
that is. I will
directly
look
funny
into
sound
it.
effects. Finally,
Oh, Havoc.
I wanted
So
to achieve a
Nintendo
musical
thought
narrative that would give the player
everybody
a sense of a grand
needs an alarm
adventure
clock,
filled with
right?
legends, tales, and humor.
But
In the case
the
of
alarm
Inkuinati,
clock
I combined three elements.
reacts
So the,
to
humor
you.
of Monty
So
Python and the Holy Grail soundtrack,
if you angle it
the
towards your bed
traditional, medieval
and
music,
have
and the contemporary,
like you know your
symphony
alarm set,
orchestra,
as you move around in
gives
your
us
bed,
the music
it like
signature of
it
Inkuinati.
makes like coin noises or whatever,
Here is a
and as you
snippet
get
of
out of bed, it
Inkuinati's
plays like
main
a
theme
fanfare.
called
But if you
Draw
go
Your
back to bed,
Quills.
it starts just playing the really annoying alarm again. They thought this is what people needed to get out of bed in the morning. It watches you sleep, and it doesn't have a radio on it. It doesn't have
hope that
anything
this theme
else.
made you
It is a
feel that a great
£90
adventure
alarm
is
clock.
ahead. And here is a
Watches
funny
you
little
sleep.
statistic for you. About 70% of the instruments that I used were traditional medieval instruments such as bagpipes, cram horns, and different reed instruments. And the other 30% was covered by the sound of the symphony orchestra. In Inkuinati, there are a couple of different game modes. Each game mode has its own music playlist. In our tutorial,
Big Brother Nintendo's always watching, Wazowski.
The music is very
always
aesthetic.
watching.
It holds back as the real adventure hasn't
The
started
real
yet.
question,
This is just the beginning.
yes, is can I play Skyrim?
Once the player
Holy moly,
grasps the basics
42
of
months.
Inkuinati,
That's
they
a
will
crazy
embark
long
on a
time.
new journey.
That
You
is.
are probably waiting
This
for
is
me
the
to say
single-player
something clever
campaign,
about that
the
number of
moment when
months.
the adventure
I got
begins.
nothing. I'm just
While
happy
in the
to wake
journey
up
mode,
every morning
when
at
the
this
player
point.
visits the campaign map.
Listen,
the
you add a
music
note to the
conveys
end,
a
it's
sense
420
of
and you can blaze
adventure,
it.
but it's
Hurrah,
also
thank you
a
so much
place
for the
of
tier 1 for
safety.
42 months. Enjoy those
This
emotes
is the
had
place
viewing.
where you prepare for
Welcome
the
back to the
next
Kraken.
encounter.
You're my cute little harbingers. And I can appreciate it. I'm happy you wake up and come here. Probably, but purely. I mean, if it can do it, that's a feat.
Finally, we engage in battle. During battles, we hear light background music, which gives players a lot of space for
Why does that
tactical
monkey
reasoning.
ripped his tail off his
The
ass?
music is there to support decision making and to help the brain think. It's calm and
I don't think there is a quiet spot in this show.
until the final stage of the battle, the apocalypse. That's when the energy and rhythm picks up. The music becomes more epic and dramatic. It gives you a feeling that each move could be your last one.
Again, the music is nice, but like I have no interest in playing this game. It looks cool. If you who like these kinds of games, all the power to you. But like, the music's nice, but I don't think I could. I don't think I would enjoy playing it for very long.
I hope that you enjoyed my little deep dive into the sounds and music of Inkuinati. Thank you for watching, and please enjoy the rest of the Safe and Sound Festival. Take care and bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Gasparini,
Hi.
also better known as Mew.
Mew.
I'm the composer behind Post-Trauma, a survival horror game inspired by horror games I grew up with. That's
I know I
why
recognize it. I
wanted to
recognize his
capture
face.
A very
Ooh.
nostalgic feel for the music while still giving it its own
Oh, it's this
character.
game!
And today I'm very happy to play for you a special solo piano version of the main theme.
Ooh.
The original version of the theme features many additional elements such as drums and strings, so make sure to check out both versions. And now, please enjoy the piano version of Post-Trauma.
Post-Trauma. It looks really good. I like the look of this game. It looks kind of Resident Evil-esque, and I like it. And the fucking piano makes me think more Resident Evil. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? In my dreams, I always return there, to that lake on Silent Hill. Mary, I will come. I will find you at our special place. Tell me I'm wrong. It's nice though. I like it. You ever just wish you had like a musician like this who could just like follow you around and play like a jingle? Give you like your own theme song? Oh, I'm gonna squish your face. Mewtwo's already a clone! Oh, it's not the personal bard. See, this is why we need to train kobolds, right? We need to train kobolds to walk around with little loots and like cute outfits and sing for us. I want toss a coin to your dragon. You get the idea. Dandelion was the correct character. You were right on the money, Zen. Toss a coin to your dragon, oh valley of plenty. They changed his name? No, did they? I think Henry Cavill just called him Bard. His name was actually Dandelion, but I think he just called him Bard. Barbecue, have a good day at work. In my dreams, I see him in the shadows, just out of reach, taunting me that I failed to save him. That's when I found the audio in my inbox for him, saying to come to him in a place called Silent Hill. But how could this be? He's dead. So I left. I went. I got in my car, and I put the foot down as I drove all night and all day until I reached that town, that lake with the hotel, Silent Hill. What do you mean, Andrew Wolf? I said I need my own little bard kobold. Dark, you're the dark. You'd like your own kobold. Now, Ecclesia, you can be the kobold. Double Dogs, enjoying the jamming. James is the most. I mean, I think everyone in Silent Hill is depressed. Like, I don't think any of them are happy. And if they are, then they shouldn't be. That was really pretty though, by the way. That was really nice. Like, I really liked that. Post-Trauma chat. Out in 2025. Sir Khaled, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Kraken. It's a little cold up here, but I'm sure you can find a way to keep warm.
Hey everyone, I'm Felix Bachlinger from Only Sound,
Falling
and
for
today
Kaz.
I'm excited to take you behind the scenes of the 2024 Gamescom trailer of Solarpunk. We
Listen,
talk about
I'm
how
not
the
falling
music
for
evolved,
Kaz,
what
but I would
tools we
make Kaz
used,
fall for me.
and,
Wink.
the finished production. Before we get started, a quick shout out to my colleague Paul Ster, who worked alongside me on this project, and who is the
Wait,
other
wasn't
half of Only
Dandelion-
Sound, a production company
Oh, okay,
for
that's
music
fair. Makes
and
sense.
sound design from Germany. Alright, so let's talk about how
This looks pretty.
this whole thing came together. Usually when you work on the trailer, the visuals already exist, and as a composer your job is to write the music to fit to the image. But in this case, it was the other
Alright,
way
I want an
around. The
opinion, right?
music
His
existed
little
first,
cardigan
and the
thing
trailer
there,
was cut
right?
on the existing music.
Like,
so we asked ourselves what emotions
His
do we
little
need to
cardigan
evoke
thing.
musically,
What are your
and
thoughts on
we
those?
identified
It's like a
some
cardigan hoodie
key
kind of thing.
elements, for example, the feeling of freedom and adventure.
Dark, this is
there's also
co-op.
the technical
Me and
aspect
Simple
you
were
have to
talking about
watch
playing
out
this
for,
together.
and of course the coziness and like a glimmer of hope for a better future. So from there we were sketching out musical ideas, and I'm going to show you the very first draft we
Hey,
did.
Dark. I think
in
Dark wants to
FL
play too.
Studio. It's a piano scratch I created, so let's jump right in.
I used to have a striped hoodie. Like, it was, it used to actually be a hoodie I had on my old character. And you catching the cold. It is the season for it, Sakura. I like the music. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. You're invisible. Wait, hold on. Why does you being visible mean you don't get a cold?
So yeah, that's the main idea. In the A section, it's basically
Did you mean invincible?
just in one key, right? It's in minor, but we have this feeling of adventure.
Like the
in
hit
B section,
Amazon
because we
cartoon show.
Do what we call a modal interchange. We switch to a major key for a short
It's
period
fine,
of
Sakura.
time
You're just
here, and
cumbering.
that
Don't worry
gave
about
it
it.
this like uplifting moment that we really loved. It was the main idea for the first sketch, and we really thought it fitted the game. Also, this idea that you can hear at the end is a very simple one that outlines the harmonic essence of this whole thing. Once we had the basic sketch down, I sent it over to Paul, and as we'll see in the moment,
Cass, I need a jaunty tune
piece
stat.
really starts to take
Come
shape.
on, Bard Kobold.
Let's take a look at the session in Dorico. So
Oh, God.
Paul took this sketch and added a lot more instruments to flesh out the arrangement. And one of the things I loved about Paul's work on this was how he took the piano chords and transcribed them to the Celesta and Glockenspiel, which
What time is it for me?
really,
It's
like,
about 8
brings out
PM,
this
Harold.
adventure and floaty feel. I don't know how to describe it better. And remember, because we were composing first, we didn't have to worry about syncing it perfectly to picture. So we could let the music lead the narrative, and that allowed us to make bold choices in the orchestration and composition that might not have been possible otherwise. Let's have a listen to the Dorico playback of the orchestration.
Yeah, Axel. I mean, it is Guy Fawkes night, so. Yeah, so, not you, Axel. I said Guy Fawkes, not Girl Fox.
Once the orchestration was done, it was back in my hands for the final production phase. Let's jump into the session. Just like a real orchestra, the instruments in this template are grouped by families. So yellow is strings, blue is woodwinds, green is brass, and purple are other instruments like piano, harp, and choir, and red is percussion, and these additional gray ones are synth layers. One little thing I want to point out here is a special sound that we designed, like a signature sound for Solarpunk, and it sounds like this.
It sounds like a bird.
That's really just a woman's choir with some grain delay and pitch modulation. And we thought this compromise of organic and technical sound fit the game very well to catch the interest of the listener right at the beginning. I'm gonna play through the whole thing now so you can hear how the final production sounded.
I think this looks like a really cute game. And like if we commit to playing it, which I know is hard for Sinful, I think it'll be fun. Hi Draco. Come on in. Join the comfy music vibes. It is Draco. Well, that's why I'm hoping that it's like that's why I'm hoping it's like
thank you so much for joining me on this behind-the-scenes look at how we created
Subnautica, that you can do it without
Gamescom trailer for Solarpunk.
having to do
on IGN Germany,
food and water.
YouTube, and I think Dailymotion also. I hope you enjoyed this peek in our creative process, and thanks again for watching. Enjoy the rest of the festival and see you around. Bye bye.
Same Draco, looks cute. She does, Zan. I asked her how she's doing about 7, so it's 5 p.m. yesterday, and I'm still waiting on an answer. Ooh, Caravan Sandwich. I love the music in this game. It's so comfy just to drive around.
J'ai choisi ce nom parce que l'antinomie, c'est une manière de questionner ce qui nous entoure, de questionner la vie. Parce que philosophiquement, cela veut dire qu'il peut y avoir deux vérités complètement
I don't have
opposées
Caravan
et tout autant
Sandwich to
valables.
give away.
En gros, techniquement,
But
je me sers de l'antinomie pour rester ouverte et avoir du plaisir à mélanger des éléments qui n'ont a priori rien à voir. C'est quelque chose d'intéressant artistiquement et intellectuellement. Dans cette idée, je vais vous présenter ce pourquoi nous sommes là,
It's a Mishmash
la
raffle
bande
if you want to win a copy of
originale
Fruit
de Caravan
Bus.
Sandwich, et qui inclut donc cette approche.
Remember the cute game that we played last night where you're like a bear in a bus and you drive around making like salads for people, and your grandma just died and you're trying to set up the wake
C'est toute l'idée sonore du jeu.
to for
Pour mieux en
her.
parler, décortiquons le morceau thème de Caravan Sandwich, Pensée dérobée. Ce qui était voulu pour ce morceau, c'est
Couldn't earn a
qu'il
cookie
soit
job. We're not sure.
possiblement une chanson
We think
avec des
earn.
paroles, et donc en français pour assumer notre identité, que ce morceau aborde
I'm
l'histoire
pretty
du jeu
sure, Zan,
d'une
because
manière
like
un peu détournée
when you
pour
click
ne
on the
pas
jar, she
spoiler,
talks to you.
qu'il y ait la
So
présence d'une phrase musicale
and
forte,
it's her
et
weight.
que des sentiments
So
contraires cohabitent
one,
avec du
1
morceau.
plus 2 usually
Alors,
makes
voyons un
3,
petit peu
not
ce que
5.
Pensée dérobée a dans le ventre. Tout d'abord, ce morceau représente la voix des voix avec son hook. À l'intérieur,
Yes,
on
girl.
retrouve différentes identités vocales. Une voix féminine, une voix bizarre, lointaine. J'ai travaillé toutes ces voix au pitch,
And
avec
the
des
answer.
superpositions et avec de l'écho. Même dans le choix d'un effet comme l'écho, il peut y avoir une intention narrative. J'adore ce genre de petits détails. En effet, l'idée ici est de faire place à des identités
I'll accept it
multiples
if you
qui ont
did what you
toutes
said
des
you were
choses
gonna
à
do,
nous dire
Sakura.
et qui peuvent cohabiter en harmonie dans la différence.
The thing you said in DMs. By the way, this game has really nice music, and you're just driving around the wasteland and running through different like ruins and stuff. It's really pretty.
Ensuite, cette antinomie se retrouve dans les instruments sélectionnés. On entend un synthétiseur complètement artificiel, numérique, qui se mélange à des percussions naturelles, authentiques. Les deux ont leur place. Se
And you can
soutiennent.
keep the
Je
cape.
dirais même que la différence renforce de manière harmonieuse l'identité sonore de chaque instrument. On peut aussi parler
I like her like
du morceau. Je suis
scarf.
sur une harmonie de genre
Scarf.
tonal,
Bandana.
mode
Scarf.
majeur ou mineur.
Bandana
On peut
scarf.
aussi que ça sonne de manière joyeuse ou triste.
It's
En
very,
réalité,
it's
il y a
very,
plus
very
de nuances,
colorful.
mais ici, on va garder ce raccourci pour ne pas se perdre. Donc, ce que ça veut dire, techniquement, c'est que plusieurs notes sont jouées en même temps. Et ce qu'il faut savoir aussi, c'est que l'on obtient cette identité par la combinaison minimum de 3 notes. Alors, je sais que ces infos sont très basiques ou peut-être trop techniques,
I think
mais je
it's a
tiens à
bandana.
m'adresser à tous. Je reviens à cette identité de mood.
Yeah, here's a code. Do you wear
Musique
scarves?
tonale, accord, 3 notes minimum, et on se sent triste ou on se sent bien, et donc ici, j'ai décidé de ne pas aller jusqu'à la formation d'un accord. Je n'ai joué que sur 2 notes simultanément. Pourquoi ? Parce que ne pas formuler l'accord complet donne un sentiment ambigu où on n'a pas vraiment le chemin d'un accord mineur ou majeur, ni joyeux, ni triste. C'est ce qui donne ce rendu pop mélancolique. La musique thème sert de guide à la BO globale du jeu, et comme toute musique thème, elle s'égrène dans le jeu de manière plus ou moins subtile à certains moments.
Wait. What do you
Et pour le
mean,
reste, hormis quelques
Cass?
expérimentations dans les radios, c'est une variation de passages musicaux où
Parce que
l'on va
music,
des
that's
notions
adorable,
douces,
Dark.
calmes, légères, à des endroits plus sombres.
I have like a lot of like striped scarves, but I do have a Slytherin scarf as well. It's like the ones you wear around your neck in the winter.
Voilà, c'est un petit bout de l'histoire musicale de Caravan Sandwich.
Like a
J'espère que
woolly
cette
scarf.
immersion vous a plu. Maintenant, je vous propose d'aller chez nos amis les
Yeah, I have a
Ravenclaws
Harry
pour
Potter.
une présentation du
Dan, I have a Harry Potter Slytherin hoodie and scarf. And a hat, I think, as well. We went to Orlando to the Harry Potter bit of like Universal, and I did the Pottermore like what house would you be in test, and I got Slytherin. So we went into the store, and we were like, what? Like I was gonna buy something. Guys, later on, and she showed us this like really cool thing of like the hoodie is a pillow, but you just have to do it. You can turn it into a pillow by doing a specific thing. So I was like, I have to have that. I have to have a hoodie that can become a pillow, right? And then every time my parents go back to like Orlando, like, here, we bought you this Slytherin scarf. Here, we bought you this Slytherin hat. Hey, we bought you this Slytherin notepad. So I hadn't either, but like they have these. It's like basically it's a hoodie with a really big hood, right? And once you zip it up in a particular way, and then curl the hood backwards over the hoodie, it becomes a pillow. They call it the hoodie magic. And the hoodie is very comfortable, so. You know what, chat, you know the weirdest jacket I think I own? I own a varsity jacket, right? But it's a Warner Brothers varsity jacket. So it's like white and green, but the green's like fuzzy. It's a weird ass jacket. I wear it to the con for a giggle. What? Why? What? What's wrong, Kamari? Huh? Go eat toothpaste. Havoc, are you okay? Oh, it's this game. Chat, hit everything you see. That's the point of this game.
Darling!
you doing with that mop, boy?
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, Mrs. Meg. My mum's got me back on the Mercury again.
Give me strength.
I have this game. I still need to play it. No, Kamari, I want to know. Tell me.
Hello and welcome to the audio deep dive of Thank Goodness You're Here. My name is Michelle Del Mundo, and I'm from Michelle in the Pit alongside audio directors Preston Wright and Millie Wisar. Together we make up the audio team for the game. In Thank Goodness You're Here, you play as this tiny yellow salesman navigating the quaint British town of Barnsworth.
It's rate good.
It's
With
rate
around
good.
600 different interactable objects and characters, Preston, Millie, and I have definitely had our fair share of slapping random things in the real world just to capture the right sound.
Yeah, Guardian, that's literally where I
Every
saw
object has
it.
at least 3 and sometimes up to 10 variations of their bespoke impact sounds.
And then I was gifted it by Zio.
Well, I can try, but it's your wife.
We've had to get pretty creative when designing audio for things that are either super quiet, don't make a sound at all, or simply don't exist in real life. Like the sound of a really long sausage moving through the town, slapping a pie that's so big it exploded out of a pie shop, or a water fountain that suddenly starts spraying fryer oil. On the technical side of things, our audio programmer Nicholas Zhang was able to create a system that controlled character mouth movements with their corresponding audio files.
I feel I'm wasting away out here. My blood sugar's dropping, I can feel it.
This saved a lot of potential manual work syncing mouth movements to the VO. Transitioning between areas of the game involves a dynamic music system that changes specific stems depending on where you are and what's happening.
Kamari. I'll do it next week. I want to do the Alan Wake DLC and this, and I think because of the way that, like, because we got this today, I'm gonna have to push Amanda the adventure back to next week. So we'll probably do this and Amanda on the same day. I think that's a pretty good thing because I think I can probably get them both in. And then we'll do
At the game's climax, the characters burst into rhythmic song and you get to play along.
And we'll do Alan
Musical
Wake on his own
sections
day.
were made to loop or sustain depending on the progression of the actions made by the player.
Yeah.
To add to the intensity, we also had different layers of underlying risers.
Oh. Oh. Thanks, thank you for the sips. Well, again, I don't know. Let's do another. Wait.
On the topic of cutscenes, the process felt
The
very
winner.
similar to editing for animation for movies or TV.
Rion.
Typically, the animation for a cutscene was locked by the time it got to
You've
me,
won the copy
and
of
I had to
Fruit
sync
Bus.
up the VO and edit in a linear fashion. One of my favorite cutscenes
Rion,
has
send
to
me a
be
message,
Raj's
send me a
existential
DM, and I
crisis
will
because of the
give
fast
you
cuts
your
between
copy.
environments.
It's just too big.
Can we get congrats to Rion, chat? Congrats on winning the
This is a
the raffle.
Too big. Too big.
It's just too big.
Too big.
Either or, whichever is easier for you, Rion.
Another favorite of mine is A Few Too Many because of the perspective changes, and it was always so fun just being able to listen to the different takes that the voice
Chat,
actors
you
would
say
provide.
congratulations. You say it right now. I want to see everyone say it.
Oh no. Oh. No.
Oh no.
No.
The game directors Will and James had a really detailed ear for what fit best for each cutscene, and what we ended up with really let their vision shine.
That's a
Even
good little
moving
chat.
from cutscenes back to gameplay is seamless, because we made sure that the clock bell persists through the ends of cutscenes into regular
Battery
gameplay.
nubs.
In for a penny.
So that required some new design iterations just for the clock. The mixing process was a balancing act, prioritizing key characters and objects over the detailed background
Literally just
emitters
running
like
around
insects or
slapping
birds to
everything.
make sure that the important moments stood out.
I simply do not like snails at all.
I'm gonna throw things over to Millie so she can talk about her design process.
Hi, I'm Millie. I was co-directing Thank Goodness You're Here with Preston, and I'm going to show you a session where I recorded some hungry rats eating cheese. For the
you actually get like
bites,
hungry rats?
I used some library sounds of humans chewing cereal.
Okay, no.
And a little
Right.
bit, the beginning is me chewing peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So it goes kind of crunchy at the
Atomic
beginning,
One, Havoc.
then my voice.
And then Rion One
pitched
Fruit
up.
Bus.
It originally sounds like this. So it's just me going and this is me chewing peanut butter and jelly. So it's like softer.
You know, it's kind of funny because like my brain is like, that's disgusting. But like the other side of my brain now, because I don't understand their creative process here, is like
just making these sounds funny.
you know, that's really creative how they did that. Like the guy who squished the meat in front of the microphone.
Like imprinting that playful spirit to our sound design. When I saw this character right here, Jennifer Joggins, I asked the devs if we could add some music so that when we slapped her, you could hear the music that was playing inside her Walkman. So for that, we decided to make some sort of Euro dance music, kind of like from the 90s. And I made this loop. And to make it sound like it was coming from a Walkman, I used this plugin. So try slapping her and see what happens.
I like that. Cool.
As we wrap up this audio deep dive, I just want to say how awesome it's been to share the behind-the-scenes magic of Thank Goodness You're Here. Every sound has been carefully crafted to make the town of Barnsworth feel alive. From the silly slaps of everyday objects to the over-the-top voice lines, our team had so much fun putting this all together, and we hope that you enjoyed this look under the hood, and it gives you a new appreciation for the sounds that make this quirky adventure so special. Thanks for watching, and thanks for listening.
It's such a silly little game. I can't wait to play it.
Hello and welcome back to Save and Sound, everyone.
Hi, Hans.
The Operator, Post Trauma, and Thank Goodness You're Here are all on sale.
Very all know you.
is available for wishlist, and Caravan Sandwich has a demo available. What are we watching next, Kate?
We'll start things off with Angerfoot, a lightning-fast FPS where, quote, "The only thing harder than your ass-kicking feet are your ass-kicking beats." Jay Booty will be diving into the game's audio. Following that is Castle of Alchemists, a tower defense game where we'll get to see an upbeat performance and learn more about the soundtrack. Next up is Rangor, a fast-paced deck builder where strategy meets chaos, and we'll explore its quirky, energetic soundtrack that keeps you on your toes. After that, we have Kill the Music, an intense rhythm-based action game where you fight to the beat with an electrifying performance. We'll wrap the block up with the cult classic Dwarf Fortress, a world simulation game where we'll dive into its music. Have a good time!
Hi, I'm Jason Sutherland. I do the music and the sound on Angerfoot.
I'm actually curious. I want to play this now that it's come to see the stream.
Is a certified good boy,
wow.
The handsome lad, and a bona fide cute bean.
Greg, you're the good boy here.
In this video, I'll talk about some of the techniques and design decisions I made.
I remember playing it when it was on itch.io, and
I'll start off by explaining how the music functions in the game.
And
Angerfoot is a first-person shooter. You kick through a door in order to
it was a little.
You can use weapons that you pick up and also throw throughout.
It was not great.
You can kick your way through the entire game.
League optimized on itch. I'm hoping that the Steam version is
introduced me to Gabba and Dutch hardcore.
Is better.
We watched a bunch of Dominator videos, which is a festival that's popular in the Netherlands, which have
No,
insane
Drake, I've not
sets
seen
and, like,
what you posted as of
facades
late,
and
but you'll always
stages.
be a
It's
good
crazy.
boy.
In experimenting with the sounds and making the first yet-to-be Angerfoot song, I made a lot of short loops that had a rise in energy in each one of them. They were short
Yeah,
melodies,
Drake, you are.
quite simple, but
I'm sure we could
have
put a
sense
nice
of
little
urgency, kind of like the drop
nice little
in the
collar and leash on you, and have you
so I
do as you're
stitched all
told.
of these short loops together, and in testing the early prototype gameplay, realized that the kicks were landing on the music loop changes, and from there I felt like this may be a fun way to make the music dynamic by changing the music clip each time you kick through a door.
Oh, there we go.
Each song in Angerfoot is made up of one idle loop and 4 to 5 action loops. All of these elements are playing at the same time, but only one of them will have their volume turned up. The rest volumes will all be turned down, but playing in the same
Happy
time,
birthday, Wheezy.
as if to keep things in time, musically. Action loops are the meat of the song. They're like the song verses.
You listened earlier,
They play
Sakura.
when you've just kicked through a door into a room full of enemies. Each time you kick through a subsequent door or go through the next room, the music loop will change between one of those 4 or 5 action loops.
Look, listen,
And then
later,
keep
Sakura,
cycling
later.
through, creating like a dynamic playlist
Look, Kamari,
essentially of that
fuck
song.
you. You
When
listened
clear
all the
room
time.
of
You
the
literally
enemies
listened to
and
me
you-
last night.
you're walking around the room, get into the next door to kick. The action music will fade out into what it was called in idle loops. The idle loop is essentially always playing underneath everything. It's a subdued loop with a lower energy. It can be a variation of the action loops.
Literally
or just a simple kick
RTMs
drum
is
or
the
bass
proof.
line. Most of the time,
Yeah,
I made it
Drake,
sound
like
as
you.
if the idle loop was coming from another room. It's almost as weird. It doesn't make sense, but this is weird diegetic separation of the music's in world. but
What
then it's
happened?
kind
Oh,
of
just the
in your
bottoms are
ears,
being Bradley
and
Dark.
It's like in the room again. It doesn't need to make sense. It's Angerfoot. It just feels cool. From a game design
It doesn't need to make sense.
perspective, it helps
It's
players know
Angerfoot.
when the
It
killer
just
room is
feels
and when
cool.
he's left. But
Love
musically,
that.
it helps create the impact when you move from room to room. If the frantic action music was playing all the time, there was no threat around you, it wouldn't give you the sense of a threat when there was one. There's nothing trying to kill you, so it was best to just clear the room, fade out into the sort of more subdued, something that's not moving you forward much. So as long as you're kicking enemies and progressing through the level at a relatively fast pace, the music will accommodate that action. The idle loops are intentionally
Come on, you say that, but I always win
so that when you
when
switch
these
to an action
situations.
track, the melody within that track might start halfway through.
But imagine
all
like
the loops are playing
standing between those two speakers and just
Volume's only changing at that
blasting
moment
anger
when
for
you
you
kick through
music.
the door. So it could be
Hey,
at any
Draco.
moment in the song. It won't necessarily be on time with the beat of the song. So the idle track kind of hides how many bars have been played or how many kick drums have played. So your brain thinks, oh, that was the right time for the music to drop. It also means it can start halfway through a melody in an action loop and not sound so jarring because it didn't go from one melody to another one halfway through. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, that system works quite well. Because the loops are triggered at any time, I couldn't have any depth of energy
I thought he was
or
about to
any
drop the
build-ups
beat.
within those music loops. They had to sustain the energy.
I was so ready for
at
that.
any moment, so that when the player kicks through the door,
Axel
halfway
understands.
through the loop, there's no like drop in energy. It's full pace energy until you've killed everyone in the room. There's a term in music called the shepherd's tone, which is like it's like a scale ascending and descending at the same time.
Named
and
after
when they
Roger
combine,
Shepard.
It gives the illusion that it's infinitely rising. As you can hear in this example, the note will rise.
Right,
Or
Prism?
It feels like it. So you can sit here and kick the door whenever you feel like, and it'll feel like it's on the drop. This was the first song made for Angerfoot. Right. So, something that's a common theme in the Angerfoot music is rising notes. So, an example would be these three sections here. I guess you could call them parts. These would be exported as loops. So I got this little rising note here. I mean, it sounds terrible on its own. Without it.
But Sakura, you've got us.
Doesn't feel like you're moving forward, or like it feels like it wants to pull you forward. It feels like you're kind of just stationary. But you add this in. Gives you an anticipation, like something's gonna happen. Same example here. Kind of like there's nothing going on, and you like wait. Bring that in.
Again, the music in this game is a bomb.
This is an exception. There's no rising note here, but it's a bit of like a break moment. There's still a rises at the end. Just a little bit. But this
That's simple. Try to talk to you.
add a lot of energy and movement, so take those out. Yeah, get the picture.
Chill.
The action gameplay can be incredibly fatiguing to listen to for a long period of time. I think people's stress levels rise when playing this game as well, so I believe it's the result of the frantic music. There needed to be some moments of rest for the players' ears and their nerves. Thinking about Shit City, sort of lo-fi beats with a sinister feel felt right, and it's also kind of the music I enjoy most making on a personal level. That section of the game, although it's not the part that people are most hyped about, I was pretty hyped to be working on that stuff. There were obviously certain elements I tried to include in different gangs and the different regions,
Probably, Draco.
so that they felt fitting in terms of a sound palette. And although using this approach of making music per gang, per region, even in the gameplay action loops, we ended up just keeping the music quite random. There's obviously certain moments where it's locked in and curated, but for the most part, the music will play any song at any given time. And
It's a sexorcism
for the debauchery.
That's a Johnny. That's a Johnny thing to do.
Trash region, so everything shared a similar vibe, but you can tell there's elements of specific gangs in some of the songs.
Yo, golly, I thought the sign said sexorcism.
To anyone.
Oh, jeez.
And if you played Angfoot, thank you.
Johnny Jelly Joe.
Thank you for watching.
Nice.
Hi everyone, I'm Mehmet. We are super
Ooh.
excited to be part of Save and Sound 2024 with Cast of Alchemist. To give you a bit of background, Cast of Alchemist is a game that I developed entirely with my friend Halil, and it's our very first project. When we started, I was mainly focused on coding and game design, but one day Halil asked, "You used to play guitar, right? Could you also handle the music?" I paused for a second and said, "Absolutely, I can do that." As it turns out, our beta version 1.0 now includes composing 17 tracks and creating a bunch of sound effects. It's been an exciting journey, and getting accepted into
So are you an
Save and Sound
alchemist,
with
or are
this
they
work
the
means
alchemists?
work to us. So, here is our game, Cast of Alchemist, along with its music.
I love the explosions or skulls. I thought they come into the rave and take Sakura's hand and lead her back to the group. Give her like a little head pat and then a boba tea. Ta-da! Yada! Ooh. That's interesting. He's like Guts, but like not as cool. So it's like a tower defense game with bosses. Music's cool though. Can I sit at the bar, Prism? Can I sit at the bar and bob my head while drinking? Chat, if you want to win a copy of Castle of Alchemists, the game we just saw, exclamation mark, a raffle. Awesome. I want to I just want to sit and enjoy the music and be like, yep, this is me. I'm sipping. I'm sipping. Doge. Doge. I like the big sword. I appreciate the man has a big sword. Nah, come on, you gotta rave. I've gotta watch you rave. And then come up to me in like 20 minutes and like, I'm fucking dead. Do you have a vodka for me? You mean like Orcs McCipher? You want sorry? You do still get it. Hey, that's the point of this, right? We're just to show people cool games. If you win it, cool. If you don't, then of course go get it, go check it out if it's something you're interested in. Most of these games are on sale, so it's the perfect time to do it. I'm very tempted to buy that Mixed Universe, the one that we saw yesterday. It just looks like a fun time. I don't need any excuse for that, Kamaria. I mean, I can just like exist, and you'll do it. ACB, hello, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing today? Yeah, remember if you want to win a copy of this game, exclamation mark raffle. Oh. Okay, I feel like Guardian is gonna like this one.
Hi, I'm Zako, music composer and sound designer. Welcome to the world of Wrangler, where you play cards at a frenetic pace to survive in a dire world full of weird monsters, heroes, and deck-building stuff. As you can see with the gameplay, the game is heavy, dark, and full of amazing pixel art.
It looks like if
did we make the soundtrack for a game,
they
going from
like seriously pixelated Darkest Dungeon.
How to do electronic bangers for game soundtrack. Let's go.
I'm brewing Doom music.
When the devs came to me for the music, they had a really strong idea of what the music would be.
Meow.
You could
Heavy.
For it. The game being a game that needs a bit of thinking, tiny bit. We needed the soundtrack to dynamically change, so the player did not have to think while hearing super heavy stuff non-stop. We will go through some of the way we created the dynamic music for the game with an example track. In the game, you alternate between two modes of gameplay. There is the fight mode, where our player needs to play their cards, and there is the thinking mode, where they need to organize their cards and think about what they will do in the next fight section. We wanted the soundtrack to have different vibes depending on what type of gameplay the player was confronted to, so the soundtrack wasn't too loopy. Here is the fight mode, a classical version of the track, basically. And here is the syncing mode, calmer but dark nonetheless.
Bom, bom, ba-dum.
Something to
Castro.
take in mind is that each level had different floors and boss fights. So on top of this layering, we wanted to make the soundtrack more and more intense as the levels went on and each boss fights became more and more difficult. So we added some layers and layers of tiny details. Here is the difference between the first floor and
Alright,
the
so
last
the
floor boss
winner
fight.
for Castle's Alchemist chat is Rivervat. River, speak up in chat to claim your prize. I'm right, Castro. How you doing?
Last but not least, before the fight happens in the game, there is a little transition where the player can think about what they
Hey,
are
River,
going
send
to
me a
do
DM.
before
I will
the
give
fight
you your
starts.
key. Can we get congratulations
The
in
fading
chat for
and art
Rivervat,
would not
please?
have been enough for this, since the timing is a bit longer, so we chose to add a transition layer that sounds like this.
Oh.
Now that you know about what were the limitations we had and the ideas that we found, let's talk about the real stuff. Usually, when I was starting to work on a song for a level while the level itself was being worked on, I could not play the level. The devs, in their kindness and love, were super helpful and always answered my weird questions about the game.
My weird
Gave me
questions.
keywords, gave me artwork, gave me anything I asked for. So I always had the best feel on what the levels would become. This was super helpful to make the best soundtrack for the game. Okay, so let's dive in. How to
Glyla,
start
how
a
you
song
doing
for
today?
Frango.
Since
we are making heavy electronic music,
make sure you
the
wait till
name of
Black
the game
Friday.
will be
We're basically there, so it makes sense to wait
I
for it.
found myself using this preset for this track. Doesn't sound heavy enough, doesn't it? Let's make it. All the details like this little delay in this massive preset will now be crushed and make it so it is heavy to a crisp,
Good girl.
like I like it. I can then find some groove that I like. For me, groove is super important for electronic music. I don't know, something like this? Then I found some drums in my drum bag.
Bam, bam,
And make them saturated
bada.
enough and snap them to the bass with the sidechain. And last touch, me. I recorded myself doing some chattering, some voices, and added some effects that made it fit more to this scene that is this town with weird people and weird stuff happening.
I like the music a lot.
And here you have it, the first floor of the fighting song for this level. But how about the next floors? And the boss fights? Let's add some layers to this. Melody.
Ooh. I like that.
Fast keys.
That's nice. Bam, 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 bam.
And here you go. After making this simple loop, I usually try to work on the thinking part of the song, calmer. I will add my chattering again, keep the bass line but less processed, cleaner, smoother, and add some less heavy drums and maybe even EQ them so that they feel laid back.
Okay.
I then add some newer details
Well,
that you could not find in the
Sakura,
other
if you want
levels,
help, you
like
can
those
always
weird
DM me.
choirs.
Cass, a lot of the music that we've heard, it feels good on my ear holes.
Then try to find a second wind to the loop by adding the melody that we can hear in the later levels and the boss fight song.
Play the games or not, sometimes some of the music's just been Hey, punk, welcome in. Rocking the flannel, you gotta. I mean, look, listen, if I wasn't gonna rock the flannel, I could rock
Voila. Here you have a heavy track for the
hold on.
soundtrack.
Wait.
I hope you enjoyed.
I could rock the cloud outfit.
Music for this amazing
or
that is Rango. Now go play
the latex. Or we could rock some my like fantasy outfit. Oh, we could go evil. We could become evil. This is my rock skin. But I figured that the flannel was the right one for today. This is called Kill the Music. We do love latex, but this isn't the time for that. So I think we'll do our next giveaway as well for our game that we saw yesterday, which was SMSmart Raffle Chat. If you would like to win a copy of Fish Game, for those of you who missed it, Fish Game was that the game where you run like a fish tank, but there was like 1,200 different fish, and you could all the kelp and stuff was different, and could change, and had really nice music and things. I don't know about that was a while ago. It was funny. I saw what was it? I was in one of the game stores, Sakura, and Harvest Moon. They did a copy of Harvest Moon, which was like a collector's edition of like the newer one, and it's like £34, and I was like, that's crazy. Okay, let me see if I can find a picture. Harvest, which collect. Yeah, it's Marvelous Game Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life Limited Edition. I didn't even know what was in it. So you get the game, you get stickers, you get a notebook, you get a poster. They used to. Art books used to be like a mega thing you got. I have so many art books. think my favorite art book that I have is the Persona 5 art book. Like I went and I bought that specially at a convention. It's really cool. Mango, welcome on in. I'm doing good. We're just vibing to more music. Yeah, man has a Pikachu denim jacket. Hey, Useless Emperor. Hello. Or Rue, whichever you prefer. A man had a Pikachu denim jacket. This was like a music version of Hades. They do, don't worry. A lot of them are digital nowadays, though. Roru, how are you doing today? Hi, Stripe. Yeah, you're fine. Hey, I like to call people the way that they want to be called. I'm okay. We're doing fine. We're vibing. We're listening to music as part of this festival. Guardian, I am still waiting on the physical edition of Hi-Fi Rush Unlimited Run. I'm still waiting on that. Yeah, but how was it? Tomorrow I play Hi-Fi Rush. Right now. Go home from work right now and play it. I don't want any excuses. Like, oh no, I've got to finish my shift or no. Home, play it now. Gex. I see that as on there's the coming soon, Guardian. That looks really cool. That looks like really crazy.
Hello, everyone.
But
My
really
name
cool.
is Alexandra Orlando, and
Dwarf
I'm the
Fortress.
community manager
I feel like
at Kitbox Games,
I feel like
the
everyone likes
publisher
this
of
game. I
Dwarf
feel like people have heard of
Fortress, and
Dwarf
I'm here
Fortress.
with Dabu, the composer of the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack, to go
Useless Emperor
over
Ruru,
some
thank you so
cool
much for the follow. Welcome to
facts and some
Kraken. Miss Low
interesting
Cold up here.
in-depth stuff
But
about
I'm
the
sure we can find a way
soundtrack.
to keep you warm.
For those of you who don't know, Dwarf Fortress is a
Hey, was it Dracano?
simulation game where you manage your group of dwarves to survive in a hostile wilderness. There are two different modes of Dwarf Fortress. Fortress mode, where it's more of a base builder, simulation management type game, and adventure mode, which is more of the roguelike RPG. And both those modes have their own soundtrack. So, Dabu, let's just get right into it. What is the difference between the Fortress mode soundtrack and the adventure mode soundtrack?
Yeah, I think it was important to make them distinct from each other, especially because of how different the gameplay is. And so we went with the newer soundtrack. The adventure mode soundtrack has a
So
lot
chat,
more
the
low end.
winner
It
of our
had
raffle.
a lot more movement, energy, clapping. It's just
Roru!
fun. A lot more fun.
Roru,
overall,
speak
whereas
up in
the first
chat to
soundtrack was a little
claim
bit
your
thinner, more
prize.
background, a little bit more depressing.
More depressing
Congrats
to
to
go along with
Roru.
the
Can we get
depressing
congrats for
things that
Roru, please?
inevitably happen to
Roru,
your
send me a
dwarves.
a
It's very
DM here on
fitting.
Twitch or by joining the Discord, and
one
we
of
will
those
give you
examples to
will
make
give
it
you a key.
sound, more
Hi,
rowdy,
Poppy.
more movement was adding a lot of
Hi.
clapping. People think
Poppy,
that
this
they're
is
like
Save and Sound.
castanets
It's
or,
a music
flamenco
festival
stuff, but it's
celebrating video
mostly just
games.
me in my bedroom clapping
And they gave
over
me a
and over
bunch of
again. I
keys
try to make
to
it
give
sound
away
like it's a
to the
big group of
community
people, and I can kind of show you what that sounds like.
while
So
watching the
this song
show.
is called Beyond the Gates. Let's just hear that little part without us soloing anything for now.
I love that music. That hits nice.
So yeah, those are the claps. And
I like
if we
those
just
claps.
solo these claps, they're just individual. It's very simple. Which don't sound very good. And if you remove the effects from that, it sounds even more like me sitting.
Yeah, that is literally, yeah, just you clapping. Yeah.
And then as we layer them. So yeah, by adding more variation,
Oh,
more
right,
volume
yeah.
to some,
I remember
clapping a little
reading
harder, a
about
little
that. Me
softer,
and
then
Dark were
adding
looking at that going, we want to
effects
do that. We
into it,
want Kitty.
It gives this impression.
Do you need to be a particular level or anything, Dracano?
That there's a big group of people clapping, and I had the privilege of being able to clap a group of people in the Middle East that did these singular claps, and it
I had
really
to clap.
sold
I got the
idea
privilege of
a larger
clapping
group.
people in the Middle East.
And so that coupled with the first soundtrack, or the first recordings of clapping, kind of fake it into being a bigger group. That was one thing we wanted to consider, and to add a lot of movement. But another thing that we added into the game was called the
I
stem
am
jukebox,
probably screwed then.
and it
I don't think I
allows
can do
the
that.
game to kind of pick and choose what stems it wants to play, and that way
Can you drag
players,
me in, Dracano, and do
don't
it for
hear the
me?
song the
Smile.
same way twice, and different players have different experiences. So the song jukebox system could choose to, for example, play the claps and the drums on their own for a bit. I can choose to do the main guitar. Alternatively, it could have chosen.
Yeah, I'm probably not
something
going to get it,
different, so some
Dracano.
other player might get the drums and the claps with the accent guitar.
Four, Draco. There's a raid. They added a raid to 4 recently, and you get a kitty mount.
And there's a lot of combinations there, right? Like I could have just chosen to do pads and guitar rather than having the drums kick in.
Yeah, totally. Without the clapping at all. Yeah.
Very good music.
And that's another difference with like why the structure is different in adventure mode, was to allow for this system to work. If we had taken the old system or the old songs, it wouldn't have worked as well. So yeah, that's
Probably because they've moved on from Draco.
There's also a new kind of tavern song, which was a fan favorite on the first soundtrack. So we wanted to keep a second tavern song, but have it be a lot more
It makes you
rousey
get
to make
salsa dancers.
adventure mode, and I can show you a little bit about that. So this is Sisters of War, and the idea was we have basically the fictional band in the game, which is myself and Simone. We are the Crow Skulls, and we perform around the Dwarf Fortress world, right? Our first performance was in the tavern in Fortress mode, and that was Drink and Industry. And our second performance, we were invited to a castle of mostly female soldiers, a very intimidating place to perform, but we did our best. And we really had to sell that vibe that, you know, we're in a intimidating castle and there's a lot of people in here. And I would have loved to record a real choir, or record, you know, a group of people and give them like directions. But unfortunately, timing wise, it didn't work out. Budget wise, didn't work out. And so we had to fake almost all of it. You'll notice that a lot of these tracks say replace, but we did not. And I am partly the female sergeant that yells out these things, so you can hear that this is like pitched up and me trying to make my best impression. And then I stacked another one just to make it sound a little bit better, and we weren't satisfied with that, so we asked Simone's partner to do a third take, which is the loudest take, and is stacked on top. So originally this was just supposed to be replaced with something because we had this sample playing. And since we never replaced it, I found that the E of the end of this matched with the E of Shasat Fazis. If you're wondering, it means hail the melody. Yeah. And the idea there is that it's a call of approval from the sergeant, and I think about it a little bit like a mob boss laughing at a joke, and it allows everyone else to kind of like be like, oh, okay, it's cool to laugh, and they all join in after that sergeant's.
Yeah, then the song begins proper. Yeah.
Exactly. Like in the beginning, it's just vocals of silence, vocals followed by silence.
My knife.
And no one says anything, but once you get the hail the beauty or hail the melody, everyone else, okay, it's all good. You can kind of join in here. So that coupled with all the stomps and stuff were all samples that we had to either record or find, and you can kind of hear some of these.
So you're clapping in your room by yourself, you're stomping in your room by yourself. It's just a whole lot of rowdiness.
That's my life. So yeah, just adding more and more layers, and then I found this cool like Japanese sample of schoolgirls in an all-girls school, and they were doing this kind of, I don't know, some sort of game, and I cut and stretched and pitched so that it would work and sound like the soldiers chanting something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so there's like a call and response section which allows them to kind of join in, and you get this whole. But yeah, that's kind of a little sneak peek into how
Tara, hello.
And just how we try to make the soundtracks
I
quite
like how
different.
all these
There's a
things
lot
come together.
more
It's really nice just
involvement
seeing
in the
it.
second soundtrack, so that it really sells that
Again,
adventure mode vibe, which is
I'm pretty sure this is a Mac.
pace and fun rather than the.
It's funny to see like a lot of like creative music stuff is done on Macs.
The music took a little bit of a
Like
backseat. Here it's a
editing and stuff can be
So yeah,
between
those are some of the differences
PC
between
and
the
Mac,
Fortress Mode
and
soundtrack and the Adventure Mode soundtrack.
art can be
Amazing. And
between
you guys
either as
can
well,
pick
but
up
like
both
music
soundtracks. They're on
usually
sale right
primarily
now
done on the Mac.
Steam, as part of the festival. Where can people find out more about your music, Dabu?
Anywhere you can think of. So
thanks, Sakura.
YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, Bandcamp. We also have the first vinyl for the first Fortress Mode soundtrack on sale through Fangamer. Yeah, I'm also on Instagram, on Twitter. Chef Dabu is usually my handle everywhere, but you can just search Dabu on YouTube. That's probably our most active community.
And we're back! Angerfoot, Castle of Alchemists, and Runcor have a sale going on, and Kill the Music has a demo, and War Fortress is available for purchase.
Seems like it,
What
Kamari.
can we look forward to next, Hans?
Well, next up, we have American Arcadia, a wonderful 70s story of reality turned reality TV. Absolute horror. The
Interesting.
game's composer will go into the process of creating the OST and orchestral performances. Afterwards, we'll check out Jusant, the indie climbing hit game with a beautiful
Jusant.
piano performance.
Very good game.
Then Symphonia will be sharing an orchestral deep dive with us. And after that, we'll have Bits and Bops, who will be showcasing a sick performance of some of the game's OST. And we'll finish this block with Tavern Keeper, a fancy tavern building sim with a lovely little deep dive into the game's audio. See you later.
Yeah, it's a really good game. It's made by
Hello,
Dontnod.
my name
So,
is Eduardo de la Iglesia,
and I love
musical
Dontnod.
composer
If you
and
didn't know
audio
that
designer for
already.
The game American Arcadia.
American
This
Arcadia.
game takes place in a fictitious 70s setting, and it's about Trevor Hills, an uninteresting citizen who leads a boring existence. Trevor has no idea, however, that every aspect of his life is being broadcast 24/7. One day, he finds out that his friend Gus has apparently won an Edge Travel grant, which Trevor finds unusual since he believes his friend would never been interested in that. In the days that follow, he
She's
begins
alive,
to
chat.
see images on a TV screen at work that warn him he has to get out of there. He also hears a chorus from a song telling him they're lying to you or don't be a fool.
The 190 streak. I feel like this could be a fun
The person
vibe for a
responsible
game.
for this is Angela Solano, a stagehand on the American Arcadia show, who, knowing that the next person to win a trip will be Trevor, has decided to do whatever it takes to help him escape. All the music in American Arcadia revolves around 4-note jingle, which is present in almost all the songs of the game's score. This is the jingle. We can hear it in stealth themes.
What do you mean?
Their logos are everywhere. Car brands, computer manufacturers.
Action music, in the American Arcadia context song, even when the ads are played in the office where Trevor works.
It sounds like a...
There are many different musical themes in the soundtrack, so I will summarize them in blocks. First, we have the musical themes like those vintage ads Walt Disney created, where Elijah Walton tries to sell us the benefits of Arcadia. One example is the first ad that appears in the game, with Elijah telling us his dream. The 4 notes are already there, hidden somewhere.
Looks like a city from outer space.
Not quite.
Look at that
Arcadia
cute.
is indeed
Look at
a
that
city,
cute
but
puppy.
it would be built right here in America.
Golly.
Picture a city of dreams and hopes for the young and old alike, where technology and science go hand in hand.
Then there's the theme of American Arcadia itself, which includes at the end the 4 notes of the jingle. Then there's the incidental music heard within the game, like for example when a band plays the popular song Don't Be a Fool, the music of the shopping center, at the
What could be stayed in?
even inside the elevator.
Work is blah. Sinful and
Another
squishing you.
block includes the musical themes of the characters. Angela has her own theme.
So wait, do you play as 2 characters in this? You play as the lady in the first person and Trevor in
Marcus Javert is
third
another
person?
character whose theme is related to the jingle, 4 notes too.
Sinful, we saw that
It's
game that we were
variation
going to play.
because it belongs to the same universe as himself. You can hear it wherever he chases you or when he's carrying out a loyalty check.
Solar panel or solar plane or something?
Questions to ask.
Of course, yeah, no problem.
Who are you talking to?
Miss Solano.
Solar punk, that's the one.
We then
I'm
have
good.
Trevor's own theme, which he plays on the piano in a very emotional scene. This is a jazz-inspired piece that reflects the sorrow he feels at the moment.
I'm doing good. I'm glad you are too.
We also have intense orchestral action themes, clearly inspired by John Williams and Jerry Goldsmith,
John
where you have
Williams.
to run for your life.
Kevin, hey cutie. Here's my sweet raccoon friend. I kind of want to play this. It looks really cool.
When Trevor enters a virtual world. The melodies are inspired by the extraordinary place he visits, like a video game where we can hear the
I'm
theme
good.
of Trevor's initial
We're
feeling
chilling
back in
some
8 bits.
music festival, Kevin. What the fuck?
We can listen an indie song version of Don't Be a Fool.
Woohoo! I'm on a rainbow road! Where are you guiding me? Angela Guardiana?
Or a dark
Rainbow
and oppressive scene where
Road!
the laws of physics go crazy.
This is giving me like, what was that? Oh god, what was it called? It was like
Finally, we have the song Don't Be a Fool.
you had
The casting for
to
this voice was
sneak
done
into a
with
place,
particular
steal something,
song
and then
by
get
Diana
out.
Ross,
While other people were
IMDb.
also trying to do the same
We
and kill
actually
you.
wanted to use this song
It's like
at
that
first,
mixed
but
with
couldn't
like
because of budget constraints. I therefore
Inside.
had to compose something similar and had Kira da Costa,
with like an
a
Austin
Broadway
Powers
singer with
vibe
a
to it.
beautiful voice perform it. Because the theme is ambitious, we hired the strings and metal section.
I like your shirt. I want a shirt.
Which were conducted by John Martorell. On bass, Charlie Moreno. On drums, Tommy Mateos. I play guitar and keyboards. Veronica Rodriguez sings backing vocals. And the lyrics are very important because this is the way Angela communicates
Chat,
with
let's
Trevor initially.
let's do another
Via
giveaway
fragments
for
of
a
the
game
song.
that was shown off yesterday.
Alfredo González Barros Gamba, writer and designer
We're doing
of the game,
a giveaway for
created lyrics
another
according to
copy
the
of
needs
Figment
the
2.
gameplay.
So if you missed
And
Figment
this
2
is how it
yesterday,
sounds.
you can get it today. You know where were my hoodies? You have to come get it. So if you missed Figment 2, Figment 2 is the kind of the cool little RPG with like a lot of like lyrical, direct, like fourth wall breaking songs. Jump, Trevor, jump! Thanks, Kevin. You should come, like, cuddle in it. Takura, look, listen, remember, we can, if you don't have any Scottish in you, we can change that. Calafia, hey, how you doing? Come on in. But Kevin, I want cuddle. You did, Sigurd. You didn't even think about that one. Hey, Moonlight, hey. See, it has such. It's like Inside, but done through like, what's that game? Oh. You're like the office worker. I forget it. It's the one where you loop. What are we doing? So this is the Save and Sound Festival, Calafio. It's like a music festival that celebrates game music, and we're watching a bunch of different game music while giving away copies of said games. I like the look of this. I want to play this. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. Like it. I want to play that. That looks really fun. See, is that on? It's out actually. That's out now. I am buying it. Jusant! Qu'est-ce Jusant? I do need to finish this on. Alright, we got about to like the second biome. Yeah, so there's two. There's Dusan and there's Cairn, right? Dusan is the one that's made by Don't Nod, the people who made Life is Strange, and then there's Cairn, which is a different style of climbing game. But this is a really pretty one where you have a little creature in your back, which is and it's just really cute and it's really nice, and I like it. Like, you should see, I don't know if how far they're going to go into the visuals here, but wait till you see some of the visuals. It's gorgeous. Plus, it's some of those games where you can't really, like, it's more of a journey than a game, right? It's a lot of, like, climbing and jumping and picking the right, like a route, basically. So you can't really like fuck up where you're going. You kind of just go forward. Wow, Kevin, come here, you. I will grip your cheeks, you fucking adorable bean. On Game Pass at all. So if you have Game Pass, chat, you can play this just off Game Pass. That man kind of looks like the guy who played Silver Surfer and not Silver Surfer, Quicksilver in the Age of Ultron, and I don't know how I feel about that. Well, Sakura, I mean, you use mostly Apple products. You could very easily fuck her in the Bandcamp. You don't actually? Are you sure? Don't you have an iPad and an iPhone? Oh, if you had an iPhone. Sorry, I thought it was an Apple, I thought you were an Apple girl. Like, oh my god, look at my iPhone and my tablet. Oh my god, look at me. I'm such an Apple girl. Well, Sakura, you know what? Good girl. Android is so much superior to Apple. Despite the fact that I'm using an iPhone as a camera right now. Like, even simply from like the simple fact of changing like phones over at work. It's been such a pain. Yeah, this is just the beginning of the game. It is not showing us too much of the later parts. Yeah, I mean, iPads are good. I like iPads. I mean, I have an iPad. I also have an Android tablet, but neither of them see use in the house because of my Surface is like my baby. My Microsoft Surface is far superior and like done so much more for me than I ever expected it to. When are you drawing? Look, if I want to do sound design and editing, I can't do drawing as well. Wow, Kevin. commission more than I should, to be honest. Kevin, but Kevin, you draw like really good work, so shut up. Hey Kate, how you doing today? Kevin, I'm gonna bite you. Just chilling. Sounds good. And like a nice day. A superficious line? What is that, Zen? What is it? Oh. He's still going. Man's swapping tracks like this is a Spotify playlist. With to say to a short person to piss him off, how does it feel to encourage people and still be the last one to know when it rains? Sure. See, that's as simple as then. Rain is the best. Man's going. Whee! I assume he's like, I don't even know. I've not been to this bit of the game, so I assume what they're trying to do is light up particular parts of the wall. Du sant! Maybe I don't nod. Oh, hello. Symphonia. Ichigo, hello. Oh, chat. The winner is Havoc.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Olivier Esman et j'ai travaillé
Havoc,
comme
speak up to claim your prize.
ingénieur sur Symphonia. Symphonia, c'est un jeu de plateforme en 2D dans lequel on
you
incarne
doing,
un
Ichigo?
violoniste qui a pour objectif de reconstruire un orchestre dans un monde fantastique où la musique est...
Why does this give me Hollow Knight vibes?
Il va voyager dans
Havoc,
différents quartiers.
congrats on winning. Guys, give Havoc congrats. Also, Havoc, send me a DM and I'll give you your key.
On a été deux compositeurs principaux sur ce projet, l'autre étant Alexandre Bucca-Français, et ensemble on a façonné la direction artistique du projet.
Yeah,
on a
that's good
notamment
fun.
passé pas mal de temps à discuter de la personnalité qu'on voulait donner à chaque niveau et la manière dont on allait la transmettre aux joueurs. L'idée c'était de créer quelque chose d'unique avec des références très différentes entre chaque niveau et parfois même entre les biomes qui composent les niveaux. Une fois qu'on s'est fixé des références, on s'est réparti les compositions et on a fait beaucoup d'allers-retours jusqu'à ce qu'on trouve l'équilibre qu'on recherchait. En fin de compte, on se complétait bien.
Ouais.
Lui était plus sensible aux éléments mélodiques et harmoniques, là où moi j'aimais plus créer des textures avec l'orchestre. On a donc beaucoup discuté sur la symbolique des différentes familles d'instruments orchestraux, ce qui nous évoquait, ce qui est représenté pour chacun d'entre nous.
Right?
Et pour chaque niveau, on a déduit une ambiance, une personnalité de personnage, des références musicales à utiliser, des différents éléments de décor, différentes briques de gameplay, etc. Le monde des bois, par exemple, nous inspirait un univers plein d'émotions, assez drôles, déjanté, un peu moqueur, imprévisible, léger, délicat. Et à partir de ce ressenti, nous avons pensé qu'un environnement de forêt correspondait bien à ce niveau, avec des fleurs pour la légèreté, beaucoup de vent.
But tell me I'm wrong. Right? That looks like
un personnage
Hollow Knight.
Spontané.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
Une partie du niveau beaucoup plus fané qui symbolise aussi la tourmente de ce personnage. On a donc essayé de mettre toute la symbolique qu'on en avait dégagée dans nos décisions. D'ailleurs, nos références musicales en découlent directement. L'idée, c'était de mettre à l'honneur la famille d'instruments en question en l'utilisant beaucoup et de plein de manières différentes dans les compositions du niveau. Un point important qui a beaucoup influencé la manière dont nous avons travaillé, ça a été l'enregistrement. Et le problème, c'est qu'on n'avait jamais fait ça et que ça posait plein de questions. Ça remettait en question notre méthode de travail, ça imposait de nouvelles contraintes, ça représentait un coût évidemment et un gros risque parce qu'on n'allait pas maîtriser le rendu final de la même manière et de manière aussi précise qu'on l'avait fait jusque-là. Et d'un autre côté, ça allait donner une vie et une personnalité unique à notre niveau. Heureusement, nous sommes tombés sur Scoring Production qui nous a justement permis de faire le lien entre les compositeurs et la version finale de la musique en s'occupant de toute la partie organisationnelle de l'enregistrement. Et ça comprend de la mise en partition, des modifications d'instrumentation,
right. Well, let's just get the whole orchestra in here.
Leur interlocuteur principal lors de l'enregistrement, réaliser le mixage,
Yeah,
le
Poggy.
mastering.
Hi, Kaz. Yep, hey, you'll hear the French.
Pour éviter toutes les erreurs du débutant et faire en sorte que l'enregistrement se passe bien.
So
En gros, ça nous
by the way.
permettait de nous concentrer sur la composition et de garantir un bon résultat à la fin. Et franchement, nous sommes très contents d'avoir pu travailler avec eux. C'était vraiment une chance. Dès que nous avons su que les musiques allaient être enregistrées, on a dû anticiper un maximum la jouabilité des parties, l'équilibre des voix, de l'instrumentation. On s'est aussi demandé quelles parties allaient être enregistrées et lesquelles allaient devoir être faites à partir de samples. On a choisi de composer des musiques linéaires, c'est-à-dire qu'elles n'évoluent pas en fonction du joueur. Mais ça, c'était au profit d'une composition tout le temps équilibrée, plus proche de l'univers finalement classique, des musiques de films que des musiques de jeux vidéo. En fin de compte, on a presque tout
Just hire a high
enregistré en
school.
outil, sauf
It'd be
les
like cheap as
solistes,
hell.
et on n'a pas enregistré les percussions, on a utilisé les samples à la place.
This makes me think of like Celeste meets Hollow Knight.
Pour la capacité d'improvisation du joueur, on a travaillé avec une violoniste d'improvisation de manière à donner de la vie et du naturel à ces passages. On voulait vraiment que ce soit une improvisation et que ce soit pas un passage qui soit écrit de base.
How you doing today,
Donc, on
Kaz?
a fait le tri sur plus d'une centaine de prises pour avoir une certaine diversité et que le joueur ait vraiment l'impression qu'il puisse
There are many
improviser
giveaways,
à tout moment.
Sally.
On a essayé de penser l'instrumentation au sein des niveaux comme quelque chose parfois qui s'agrandit de manière progressive.
So I have
Comme
one
dans
more
le
game
niveau
to
des
give
cordes,
away
par exemple,
before
on
every
commence
game
avec
to
juste
give
un
away
piano,
following that
puis plus on
is on
avance,
the show.
Plus l'effectif va grandir avec ensuite un quatuor à cordes pour enfin finir avec toute la section cordes de l'orchestre.
So we
qui
have
représente
4 more
24
keys to
musiciens.
give away today,
Cette
chat.
évolution, elle symbolise, elle accompagne l'éveil progressif de l'environnement au fur et à mesure que le joueur y progresse. Et
This
ça
is
symbolise la
because
remise en marche de la cité de
I give you the
Beaucoup de
squishes.
petites touches de symbolique sont présentes dans le jeu comme ça pour apporter de la profondeur dans notre monde et un petit peu de sous-texte musical qui remplacerait les dialogues du jeu.
Give you the squishes. I give you the squishes. Squish. Ok, c'est clair.
Pour les concertis, qui sont les concerts de fin de niveau, on a voulu
No.
reprendre à l'origine le concept
I would
de
recommend
dialogue
redeeming them
qui est
as
vraiment
on
la
your Steam account as
définition
quick as
d'un
possible.
concerto
If you
classique.
add it to your Steam account
Et
and
on
you
donne
say
une
you aren't getting a
dimension
computer for like a
narrative,
year,
dans le
it'll
jeu,
still be
comme
on
si
your
les
account.
personnages parlaient entre eux, mais en musique et avec leur instrument plutôt qu'en parole. Et les lignes de dialogue seraient alors remplacées vraiment par des phrases musicales. Et on avait l'idée de pictogrammes au-dessus des personnages qui auraient permis de comprendre le message et la relation entre les différents personnages. Le joueur aurait eu une forme de personnalisation du coup du concert. L'idée c'était de pouvoir donner au joueur le choix de ces phrases musicales, comme s'il contrôlait le dialogue, comme si c'était vraiment quelque chose de verbal. Cette idée, elle était trop compliquée finalement à pousser jusqu'au bout. Elle aurait demandé trop de moyens techniques pour qu'elle soit comprise. Elle aurait dû demander aussi de travailler la musique de manière très modulaire, très flexible. Et ça aurait eu un impact significatif sur la liberté de composition et aussi évidemment sur la manière dont on allait devoir enregistrer ces différents passages. Et donc on a abandonné l'idée en cours de route au profit
Here's a question, chat.
plus générale
Like,
par la musique
to my
et par
brain,
aussi l'environnement graphique.
it feels like he has said a lot more than anyone else, but that's simply because he's saying it that I have to read it rather than listen to it. So my perspective is like askew because he's not said anything more than like most of the other folk. It's just because I'm having to read it rather than listen to it. My brain's like, oh god, that's a lot of words.
Il a fallu vraiment s'accorder sur le message que
I don't know, is that like
qu'on raconte à travers
anyone else ever feel like that?
la musique et l'évolution de l'environnement.
Maybe like anime, during anime, I don't know. Brains are weird.
C'était important pour nous que la musique et
Yeah?
les décors
Okay,
soient
cool.
raccords
Not just me then.
et une signification particulière, une certaine symbolique. Comme si on devinait à travers ces deux éléments le rapport entre les personnages et l'impact que cette relation a sur le monde de Symphonia.
December 5th, yeah, Symphonia. That was really pretty.
Hey everyone, my name is Julian, aka Zorsi, and I'm the lead composer of Bits and Bobs the Game, as well as the band leader.
Why does he
of the
look
consoles.
familiar?
Working on a rhythm game has been extremely rewarding and satisfying, and I think that's a lot to do with the genre itself. It's a rhythm game.
If I was get.
So what that kind of means outside of music playing an important role to the gameplay tracks is, as a composer, when you're creating the soundtrack, a lot of your musical decisions and the concepts of music, such as pitch, duration, tone color, all of that contribute to express certain game
Does anyone
mechanics
else
for the
like
player.
sit and like
So sometimes I might use a string,
assess
padded
the background
instrument that could
of these scenes?
accentuate a freeze frame or allow the player to
Like we've
hit
got
certain
the
strikes
Yoshi,
if I
we've got
use
the
more
Eevee, we've
percussive
got a little
tones.
mushroom over
But
there, we've got
also
a
in the
Switch,
mood,
we've got an
certain
Xbox, well, we've got a
melodies
Switch controller,
can,
we've got a PS5 and a PS4
accentuate
controller
the
and a
backdrop of
PS5.
the art, as well as be cues to let the player know, oh, we're gonna introduce
Man's
new
a
section,
gamer.
or we're gonna move
Obviously
to
a
new
keyboard and a
mechanic here.
laptop.
However, one of
And
the
I looked at like
difficulties
a couple of
working on
audio
the soundtrack
interfaces in the
early on,
background.
we realized as that when you're trying to get a player to respond to particular prompts or cues, they need to be very precise. They need to be quantized. They need to be snapped to the grid. And for that reason, a lot of the gameplay tracks don't have that much room
an
to allow for live
a
instrumentation.
Logitech
However,
camera,
that's where the consoles
2
come in.
microphones, 3 guitars,
I'm
maybe
part
a
of a
bass.
band called The Consoles, and we've been creating video game jazz renditions of music for the past 10 years or so. Over
I
on
might
YouTube.
know him from that.
We've done
I
it
might
for
know him
some
from
of our
YouTube.
favorite games, and it's been really cool to experiment and try quote-unquote original music by covering music from Bits and Bobs. So this track you're about to hear is the main theme of Bits and Bobs, and it is covered by our biggest version of the band yet. It's a 9-piece band, and in it, it's gonna sound quite similar to the main theme, but of course there's a bit more room for instrumental solos and parts that you don't get to hear in the actual soundtrack version. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of Save and Sound 2024, and here's the console's performance of the Bits and Bobs main theme.
The game looks super cute. No you, Kamari. It sounds kind of like what was that Mario with the hat? Cuddly, no you. Yeah, no, the Mario which had the hat that could possess things. Honestly, yeah. So it sounds like a lot like a sound you would hear from that town. One of those levels. That girl can blow. Hey, Ruffy. Hell yeah, Ruffy. We've been jamming for like 3.5 hours now. What a dork. Oh, hello. What is this? It is Havoc. Gabon.
Hi there, I'm Tom from Cedar Studios. We're the audio team that worked with Greenheart Games on their latest project, Tavern Keeper. Tavern Keeper is a fantasy sim management game.
Why does this look like that game that Simple is playing, but
of running and managing your own tavern,
but like
alongside all of the wacky characters
instead of first
and
person
different locations in the world. The game's full of different gameplay systems, all the way from the usual business decisions you'd expect to cooking your own food and designing your own props. We wanted to give you a bit of a look behind the scenes of how we went about.
Yeah, there was a few of these
and
released recently,
implementing
wasn't
some
there?
of Tavern Keeper's audio systems. First, we'll focus on the dynamic world map music, how we transition between.
Chat, I'm going to
each
let you listen to this while I
location's
step away for just a second. Tell
all within
Sadie
the same
hello.
track.
Chat,
Then we'll go
enjoy
into
the
more
music.
detail
I'll be
on how we
right back in
created
2
the in-game
seconds.
Voices, how the characters converse, and how all those systems work together to create the background ambience as well.
Hey guys, Phil here. I'm going to give you a deep dive into the dynamic map music in Tavern Keeper. So the map music has 7 variations of tracks that could be played depending on which area you're in the map. So we started off by writing an upbeat track with all the melody parts being played on piano before we moved on to other layers, as you can hear here. The track also needed to loop perfectly as well. When we were happy with the initial melody and structure, we moved on to adding different instruments for each variation. Now, in-game, we gave these races specific instruments that we thought suited the race. For example, we wanted the humans to be quite organic sounding, so we used acoustic guitars, real whistling, and some wind instruments. For the Halfling variation, the Halflington level is a beautiful setting, so we tried to use some quite pretty sounding instruments, so we ended up using a lot of violin, but it also felt quite folky to us, so we used some mandolins and accordions as well. And the Elven level is another pretty looking level, so for this we used a lot of bansuri, which is a bit like a flute, this along with some harps and pizzicato violin as well. Now, the Dwarfs is set in the mines, so we wanted to use a lot of like hard-hitting drums, this along with some trumpets and other horns. Now, for the Orcs, we also wanted to use a lot of drums, but also with some slightly softer sounding instruments as well. So for the melody, we used a kora, which is a bit like a lute and a harp combined basically, and you can hear it in the main melody here.
You can't take over nothing. Alright, yeah, I'm back.
Now, the city level is a mixture of all the instruments that we've used previously. The idea was that all the races have come together and are playing their own
You can
instruments in
take
harmony with each other.
my
Also added
what?
some big
Hi.
bells to give that
Hi,
city
chat. I'm
feel,
back.
basically.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Gabe. Let's go back to the map and we can see how it all works in context.
You're back, Kamari? Where did you go? I can sip too.
You can see that we've highlighted the regional borders on the map, and that's where the music really changes. When you cross one of these borders, that's when that area music kicks in. And then in the background, we've got a clip of the Wise game object profiler to show the audio listener moving around alongside the camera. And we set up a few ambience nodes to blend between each of the region's instrumentation.
Now let's dive into some of the specific instruments for some of the different layers. Within the percussion, we have a few things in play here, with the shakers, the bongos, and the cajon making a real solid rhythm track.
I don't know. It sounds like I put you there. If it was like that.
This, along with the bass, gives a real solid foundation and allows for enough space for the other instruments to play in over the top. Now I'm just going to zone into some of the guitar tracks which we played in for the human race. We've got a few guitars here. One of them is just a chug that's going all the way through. We've got some left-right guitar parts, which is basically just the same guitar recorded, but one is panned to the left and one's panned to the right. And then you can hear this chug going all the way through. And then there's a little solo part going over the top. Here's another example of some real instruments that we've played in. We've got a mandolin here, which was used for the halfling race. There's another left-right rhythm panning, and then a little lead line here as well.
Little bleed line. I love a little bleed line.
Now here's what it sounds like when the rest of the halfling instruments are added.
I would actually love to see like a professional made song, like something from like Pharrell Williams or
and the voices
you know
we wanted to
Bruno
get
Mars or something like that, right?
And having normal conversations, but obviously we couldn't use an actual language. So we went with phonetics,
like how their
to try and
like
keep it as abstract as possible.
Edits
so
look when they're done.
6 different emotional states, 5 different races in game,
the
different genders, and we made sure that each phonetic and emotional state had at least 3 variants as well, so you wouldn't hear repeats when they're talking. Overall, we've probably had just under 5,000 separate audio files, so there's a lot of talking, a lot of me going wah, and other such silly sounds. And Gabe's going to talk you through how we went about implementing those.
We've set up the Wise project so that each and every emote can be played from just the one single Wise event. And it's the values in-game that drive and affect which sound is actually played. So the gender, race, and the emotional state of that specific patron. Another challenge we faced that coincided with the emotes was how to create a walla, a background murmur sound that would fill out the tavern, make it sound busier, make it sound more
If I can't call
vibrant.
you a good girl when
The
you're listening
problem
from the
was,
kitchen, then
how do we get
what's wrong with
these
that?
emotes
What's
to
where's the
trigger
fun in that?
in a way that accurately represents the actual population that's in the tavern at that moment? For example, it would be really silly to hear orcs if there were no orcs in your tavern. So we have these 3 different blend tracks for a positive, a negative, and a neutral emotional state of the tavern. If you're not doing very well, you'll probably hear the angry state, but if you're running a lovely tavern and everyone's happy, then you hear the happy blend. And each of these blend tracks consist of 3 different random containers for every gender of every race. And in each of those random containers, there's a varied example of some of the emotes that we made. The blend tracks trigger.
I'm trying to decide if
a random piece of audio within the container
the tiny
is fired
like
off at a rate that we control. It's randomized
cut off
as
bits in
well,
the corners
but we've set up
is
a real-time
the way they've got
parameter
the screen
control,
or the recording.
RTPC graph that
I
affects
think
the
it's the way
trigger
they've got
rate
the screen
relative to the number of each race.
We're
in
on
the
to how
tavern.
are you today,
So it
cutie?
looks like a straight line at first, but if we zoom in a little, we can see that it starts curving up near a 0 on the x-axis, which is where we've got the number of the specific race and the gender, and then on the y-axis,
You're very
we've got
descriptive all the time.
duration at which the random
That's what I love
containers
about you.
trigger.
Your attention to detail.
And as we slide the control over to the right, so we're increasing the population, the duration decreases, and so the containers trigger at a faster rate, essentially adding more voice.
Bosh, I'm good. How are you doing? Brain empty? My brain's always empty. But so's yours.
Thank you so much for checking out our deep dive on the audio of Tavern Keeper. Just a big shout out and thanks to Greenheart Games
When's
for all
this
the
game-
support
this game?
and all the ambition and ideas they gave us, especially working with Chad and all the audio side of things with Wise. It's been an absolute pleasure and we can't wait to see people play it, and we hope you enjoy the game.
Oh.
And we are back. Hope everyone is having a great time with us for Save and Sound. American Arcadia and Jusant have discounts going on right now. Symphonia, Bits and Bops, and Tavern Keeper all have a demo for you to try out. And by the way, we're still giving out keys to over 40 different games. Who are all
Keeper just
in the festival
yeah.
itself. We'll link to the form in chat right now, and we're picking winners as we go, so really no pressure. Kate, what do we have next?
We'll start this section off with Metal Hellsinger, a headbanging rhythm demon game that will showcase a concert of the game's heavy metal soundtrack. Following that is Crown Gambit, a turn-based tactical game where players battle for the crown through strategy and political intrigue. We'll get to watch a one-of-a-kind church performance. After that, we've got a digital version of the popular board game Wingspan, a bird collecting game that is now even more immersive. We'll get more information about its sounds and music in a deep dive by Bartosz Maćkowiak. Up next is We Harvest Shadows, a horror farming simulator where David Whaley, Matt and Thomas Stokes give us insight into the song in their demo and also perform it outside by a campfire. We'll wrap this block up with Dorfromantik, a relaxing puzzle and strategy game where you build idyllic landscapes by placing tiles, creating peaceful villages, rivers, and forests. We'll see a deep dive with a performance from the composers of this lovely soundtrack. Enjoy the show!
Run your fucking ass!
Some from Trivium playing? That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah! Keep it coming!
No said and all done. A dying sun in front of me. When all said and all done, bright colors crack and fade to gray. A vow of devotion, it crumbles into
The game's music test. Maybe you'd like the game. Chat Extra raffle to win a copy of Metal Hellsinger. Would you look at that? Crazy, right? Raffle. Get in, win a copy of Metal Hellsinger. I like it. It's fun. I suck really bad at it because it's like based on like the shot rhythm thing. But like, it's really cool.
Despite our best belief, rebellion, redemption, conflagration tears us soul apart. Beyond these hollow eyes can see, beyond the lies that should not be. You always spoke the truth, but never knew it all. Just like a right away. Let this body strike. Let the spiral burst. Lift me up.
Lift me up. This is what I like about this is what I like about people like this. They're crazy. They don't give a shit. They're like, fuck it. Let's get up there. Guys, touch my legs.
Let's see you fucking move in that pit, hell. Come on. Gamescom, let's do this shit.
Oh, this is the game. This is Gamescom? Okay. Yeah, they're like, there's like, he said like, hold me.
Scream for me, my friends! That's what I'm talking about.
It's funny because you'll see like a lot of like musicians and stuff. They always say like they love gamers because like with stuff like that, like, you know, scream for me. At most concerts are like, but gamers like just fucking send it. You have games on your phone?
Our very essence disrupting you. Silence! You say you stole a tongue. Silence today. You're in exile. Denying your testimony. Fiction that became a truth. A message will be spoken.
Guys, you can buy Skyrim again on the iPad. Raziel, show your alert. It'd be really funny if the cable and the microphone like disconnected and the microphone went fucking flying. Oh yeah, right into someone's face. Or the camera. You know, I get it now. I understand why drummers are usually shirtless. Because the big ass screen behind them must be boiling.
Your charity of oppression, your thoughts and hopes and lost in silence. We can't stay silent no more. We'll stay silent no more.
Drop the mic.
Wall obstacles thrown away. We break the order. The freedom, the unchained, pave the way. Come on, no the unclaimed, make your way. Wall obstacles thrown away. We break the order. The freedom, the unclaimed, pave the way. Come on, no make your way.
Do we not like this guy or something? Because there's a lot less people filming. I don't actually know who it is. I didn't get to read it. Have a look. Oh, I was like, where'd he go? Huh? Yeah, the winner of a Metal Hellsinger is Big McLarge Huge. Another card game. Harry's not happy. Bum. Who's currently driving? I know he said. It's fine. I know I've got him in DMs. I can just give him the key. It's fine. Crown Gambit. We're gonna get a church orchestra, I believe, for this.
І звіра пропав і слід, холод відступив, сонечко зійшло, і у серця людські.
He told us he's driving, guys. It's fine. I know I know him in DMs. I can just hand him the key. It's fine.
Славний потік, поборник зими, як всі втомились від холоду і тьми.
I'd rather he's paying attention to the road than the DM than the chat. Welcome back, Sakura. Hey, King Corgi. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Crown Gambit, chat.
І у серця людські надію принесло. Славний потік, поборник зими, як всі втомились від холоду і тьми. Знову в краю щастя розстріло.
Oh my god, Sakura. I know that you want to put hot things in your mouth, wink, but like you gotta cool it down. You gotta blow on it a little bit, you know? This is from Crown Gambit. Yeah, Drake. Sakura didn't get it yet. She didn't get it. I don't think it's out yet, Drake. I'm looking. It is not. It is planned for 2025, but there is a demo if you want to try it. Ooh. Oh, damn. I like the visuals.
Краще б твоя доля випала мені вже назавжди молодим, побачив ти ланку навічно молодим, побачив ти ланку. Втім, ти був приречений.
Roscoe, I'm biting you.
Ніч, як народився, мученика кров'ю, весь Майдан омився, назавжди молодим.
I've always wondered, right? Like, how, like, when they're singing, they do, like, they clench their hands and they, like, push them out and, you know, get, like, and, like, press them together and, like, the movements they do with their hands. Like, I wonder why they're doing it, if it's, like, part of something or if it's just, like, part of, like, feeling the music. Hey, Andy. You're in Gambit yet? Who next year?
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Bartosz Maćkowiak. I'm from Monster Couch, and I'm responsible for sound design in Wingspan Digital Edition.
We gave this
Digital
away
is a
yesterday.
serene, relaxing card game immersed in themes of birds and nature. So, it was necessary to prepare a sound background representing the natural world. The sound background is divided into 3 segments: natural sound of wind and environment, background default birds, and main birds.
Yes, Sakura.
Natural ambient is split by habitat, meaning you will hear different things when you observe the wetlands from those you hear in the grassland or
I'm very
forest.
proud of you. You're a good girl.
The sounds of cards, dice, and a bird feeder in a digital edition.
Bird Dog Alex,
are
thank you so much to
actual
follow. Welcome to the
recording
Crowd Kingdom. It's a
of
little
the
cold up here, but I'm
items
sure you
that
can find a way
are
to keep you warm.
part
Jake, I can
of
just
physical
imagine you like vibing and being like, oh.
This is a small thing, but important for overall impression
I'm
and
good, Andy.
feeling
How you doing
of
today?
the game board adaptation. Pleszówka białoskrzydła. You can
Bird.
hear birds throughout the game,
Otter.
chirping in the distance and encouraging
No,
you
Drake.
to explore the
I will not.
natural world. But the most important are birds, featured on the cards. The sound assigned to the birds that I upload to the digital habitats correspond to the
How's that going,
actual
Andy?
bird species.
Oh, Drake's adorable.
Before I started working on Wingspan, I could only distinguish between pigeon and a sparrow. Now, it has definitely changed. Searching the internet, I came to Xenocanto, portal created by ornithologists and bird enthusiasts, and supplemented thanks to Macaulay Library. Macaulay Library is a part of the Cornell Lab of Ornithology of Cornell University in New York State, and is the largest repository of bird sound as well as the largest animal media in general. The recordings I encountered came from a various parts of the world, more or less accessible to humans. Dense old-growth forest, murky lakes and ponds, rocky mountain areas. These are just examples of places where a bird that has been placed in a board game could be found. Rain and wind in the wilderness, or the killer sun near a busy road were not discouraging for true bird enthusiasts when looking
True
for
bird
a place to set up.
enthusiast.
And if they are lucky, record the bird they are interested in. The biggest challenge I faced while working on Wingspan Digital Sounds was dealing with different levels of sound quality. The audio materials I was given to work with, sometimes dating back to the 60s, were recorded with a high range of recording devices and stored on a variety of media, from analog cassettes, mini cassettes, CDs, and lastly, memory cards. The
Burp.
level of noise
Are you
resulting
burp?
not only
Take care, burp.
from the environment of the
You
recording
got this, Andy. I
sound,
believe in you.
but also
So,
from
Drake,
the
I'm
issue
squishing you.
of the
I'm
device
squishing you,
itself,
adorable. I'm squishing you,
sometimes
adorable
threw
little
me
Dirk.
into deep waters of audio editing.
Oh
In
no.
order to get a sound sample suitable for human ear, I used multiple layers of filters, declippers, noise reduction,
Andy, come here.
declickers, and sometimes extremely destructive sound editing.
What's
I
wrong,
wanted to
Drake?
understand where a particular bird starts making sounds, and when it stops, to start cleaning up the sample from scratch. UI, food, or interactive trivia elements are to merge with the varied backgrounds prepared by our artists into a cozy whole, in which players can immerse themselves mindfully.
No, go on, Drake. Go on, tell us. What's wrong?
Finally, I must mention beautiful music composed by Paweł Górniak, who received Gold Record for his soundtrack.
Ooh, damn.
This is that soundtrack. His work enhanced the game's relaxing and immersing potential, making it whole.
You're very adorable, Drake. And that is a big record.
Thank you for listening to the charming words of birds and sounds in Wingspan. Take care.
Hi, my name's David Whaley. I'm the developer of We Harvest Shadows.
My name's Matt, and I voiced Garrett. And my name's Thomas. I wrote and produced a song at the end of the demo.
Big Crick, artist name, and he made the song Holy Shrine, which has been so fantastic to see the reception of at the end of the demo for We Harvest Shadows. We Harvest Shadows, I'm calling it a farming horror allegory, and it's about this man named Garrett who wants to run away from the world, so he buys this abandoned farm. But at nighttime, when he feels most alone, he's haunted by his inner demons, and they come to life. And so I really love this idea of this character who's played by Matt. He plays Garrett. And Matt, I wanted to ask you, what's going through his head at the end? Like, he's happy at the beginning. He's like, oh, I've escaped the world. I can be free.
I'm free!
But I don't think he feels like that.
I've seen people play the demo for this, and I am super interested in it.
So what I tried to bring with to the performance for Garrett is he makes this decision at the beginning of the game, and he's convinced that it's the right decision. But after he makes that decision, he throws away the key. He's on this farm. He almost tries to convince himself that he's made the right decision. So that's what I tried to bring to the performance through a few lighthearted pieces of dialogue that really tried to make light of his situation, whether it's the amount of food he has in his refrigerator to keep going, or I tried to bring that to the performances, almost trying to convince himself through lighthearted moments that he made the right decision. But it crescendos to the song that comes on, and that point right there that's the no turning back. He's like, okay,
No, Andy, this is a... So there's the forest, and then there's Sons of the Forest. But this is called We Harvest Shadows. It's like a...
especially with what he experiences.
It's like a survival farming horror game.
He makes a lot of lighthearted comments, and then when the song
There's a
comes
demo
on
on Steam if you want to go give it a go, but it looks really good.
I love your performance. I love the song. It gives it like the emotional punch it needed. And Thomas, I wanted to ask you, that song, like, I cried when I first listened to it, and just the lyrics, they really touched me. I think that's why it's resonating with so many people. And I wanted to ask you, what was the inspiration for the vocals or the performance?
Yeah, absolutely. So when I first heard about the song, or about the game, David gave me a rundown of what was going on in Garrett's head, and I wanted to get to a place kind of similar to where he was at to be able to write those lyrics. So I went to I stayed with our in-laws in Wyoming, in Star Valley, Wyoming, kind of in the middle of nowhere, similar to Garrett, and I went, on the back porch at 3 a.m. Trying to write these lyrics.
and the melody is actually the same throughout the.
I really like the ambient
whole
noise.
song. It doesn't change at all, hardly. And
Which game?
That
Sure.
just kind of like goes to show how monotonous his life has become. He's just doing the same thing over and over again. Starting to get lonely, and will there ever be an end?
It's kind of weird that he doesn't clean up, like,
tried to get myself
at all.
into Garrett's head and bring to life just how lonely and horrifying his experience is starting to become. He's hearing voices behind him. He feels like these demons have awoken inside of him.
No, penis sharky.
He's trying to drown his sorrows basically in this isolation, but it's only making it worse. And at the end of the song, he's trying to convince himself, I'm fine, but he's obviously not. So yeah, that's kind of where the not okay. So that's where the inspiration came from mostly. Yeah.
Dude, I love it. The song's beautiful.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for helping with my game. Thank you, Matt, for helping with my game.
Absolutely.
I would love to hear you guys perform Holy Shrine by Big Crick. Acoustic performance?
We can do it.
All
Let's
right,
go.
Let's
Yeah.
get it set up. It'll be awesome.
2, 3.
Hovering, oh god, hovering waves. Okay. I got the Dragon Boy in that, and then I stopped playing. This is a good music, yeah. I like this. I like the acousticness. I swear I've heard this game in the trailer. This song in the trailer.
Statues cry. Wasn't the dead we rose? Demons inside a wall. Drink your wine. Let it erase your pain. Let it absolve your blame. Holy shrine. Loneliness echoes. No one will let it go. And I am fine. No one to talk to. Nobody wants to.
Again, I just love the sound of an acoustic guitar. Like, it just has something so powerful about it that like a proper like electric guitar just doesn't have. Not to say electric guitars aren't great, but you know. I think Cassie played the demo for this. The We Have Our Shadows. He's wearing my flannel. It's my flannel. Give it back. They have like a thing on Same Harry. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it. They have a thing on Folk right now, which is like flannel coats and stuff, and I was like, I don't know. I like the shirt. I feel like the
Hello,
coat
my
is
name
just
is
too
Larissa
much.
Okada, and I'm one of the composers for Dorf Romantic. I am based in Seattle, Washington, USA, and I'm responsible for writing Pleasant Hill, Fasanengarten, Mountain View, and Elk Grove. When creating the palette for
She's
at
cute.
least my tracks,
I like her
I wanted
tattoos.
to focus on equal parts organic instruments as well as synthetic. So namely piano,
Looks like
plucked
she got
instruments
Pokemon in the
like
background.
guitar, nickel harpa,
And
brushed
chopper.
drums like brushed
And some
snare
mango.
heads, cello, and violin. For the synthetic stuff, I chose soft rounded synths and airy pads to give a sense of outdoorsiness. I was brought on, I think, second musically, and I was really inspired by Saigo Salas's first initial track, Shabernak, and I loved the rhythm of the brushed snare head. You'll hear it towards the middle later part of the song. And it just gave this feeling of being on a train ride in the countryside, and it matched the visuals of the game so well. I really took inspiration from that first track he wrote, and you can hear the palette influences in tracks like Fazan and Gatten.
And I am brew right now, Andy.
Visually, I also took inspiration from the beautiful color palette. As a person with synesthesia, I see colors in music, so it was easy for me to translate those like almost pastel colors like yellow, pink, blue into the music. It was a great, unusual opportunity for me to write with a lot of major keys, major harmonies, as opposed to minor. And I feel like from playing the game, just seeing the captures really, it had like a warmth to it, which to me equals major key chord harmonies, right? I will say there is one exception to that, which is the other track, Fazan and Gatten, which is the only track of mine really in a minor key, although it's more accurate to say that it's rooted in a D pedal tone, which means that throughout the track, you hear the same key. The melody will sometimes be in major, and sometimes it will play a minor key. And so it's in this fluctuating state of major-minor, and I just felt that coupled with the ostinato in the piano that the track starts with and ends with,
She does seem pretty passionate about music.
It felt like a good dynamic arc. So that's the only one that's not in a major key. I think you'll notice, listening to any of those 4 tracks, there's a real sense of weight when you come home to the root or the tonic, which is basically like the center of the key that the song is in. So it feels like a sigh of relief when you get to the tonic, like, oh, okay, this is like a homecoming almost. This game is a unique playlist
It's
style
a homecoming.
which means that you hear the song played out in full. There's space for the ear to breathe, so it's not like fatiguing over long periods of time, and then it progresses to the next track. Traditionally, you have games where there's like a constant loop that can sometimes be dynamic based on, oh, we have more combat here and so forth. But because Dorfromantik is a game, at least in my case, where you just play on hours and you lose track of time, we wanted to avoid ear fatigue. You want to create a soundtrack that is equal parts enriching the gameplay, but also subtle enough not to be distracting or annoying. Luckily, because of that playlist style implementation, it gave us, as the composers, a nice extended period of time to really develop the song's dramatic arc. So we could be really patient with our writing, introduce ideas, and like slowly.
Because I want to see the game
sometimes
while hearing the music. Bluetooth, hello.
But it's still very effective because it's developing over a long period of time, you know, as opposed to like a 30-45 second loop. A lot of times in game music, soundtrack titles come surprisingly late. So in our case, pretty late as we were ready to ship the game, we were like, oh, we have to name these songs. I proposed naming the tracks based on towns that we grew up in, or just towns that are like important to us. Pleasant Hill, Mountain View, and Elk Grove. I'm from Northern California. All of those are towns and cities that I grew up very close to, and they like have different special meanings to me. And I can't remember who suggested Fasanengarten, but that is clearly a German name that I did not come up with. But I loved that we had that collaborative aspect. And I love seeing like, oh, okay, he named it Shabernak. Like I can Google that and see where that is for them.
Again, I still want to see the game while hearing the music. That's what I'd like to see. But it's pretty. I like it. It's got a nice beat to it and vibe. I still know nothing about the game though. Speaking of which, chat, If you want to win a copy of the game, exclamation raffle in the chat. You can figure it out for us. You can find it. You can find out what the game is for us. That's an interesting looking little like drum pad. I want to say drum pad. I'm going. I think they said RPG. The Carcassonne, if you ever play. Oh, okay. Mari, see you later. Drive safe. Green rooms. Like, yeah. They look like those pads that you would get, like the kind of acoustic like rubber drum pads, but like raised. Like a city builder. It's like a puzzle city builder RPG kind of thing. Ruffy, is that you when you really get into a song, just jamming away? Kamari, I'm biting you. Ooh. 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 Ah. Ooh. Oh. One second, chat. My battery died apparently. Fine. I've changed it. It's fine. All good. I'm back. It was just like I was like, oh. I like the rub. I like that music a lot. It makes me think of that, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the game where you're on a bike and you're biking through like a post-apocalyptic kind of area, and you're trying to get stuff done before like all this rain comes in. I forget the name of it. We played it for a bit, but like the problem being that it didn't run very well on PC. Hi. But it was very cute. It was very cute, like art style and not Rain World, no. Why do you have a bike in Rain World?
Welcome back.
Hi.
Metal Hellsinger has a sale. Crown Gambit and We Harvest Shadows both have a demo, and Wingspan and Dorfromantic are available for purchase. We're getting close to the ending of tonight's program. We have one last block left, and this is the last time you'll be seeing us for this year. What are some content shall we watch next, Hans?
Yes, I just want to say, thank you to everyone tuning in for the past 2 days and tonight of just hanging out with us for Safe and Sound. So to finish up, we'll have Munch, where you unleash your inner monster in this dark action fantasy roguelike. They will be showcasing a live medley for us tonight. Then we have Rhythm Doctor with a cool dive into the game's soundtrack and how it intertwines with the gameplay. After that, it's time for a short hike. The legendary and cult classic title has graced us with a chill instrumental performance. The fourth game we'll be checking out is the Thaumaturge, who have provided us with a really nice deep dive into the game's audio. And after that, it will be Buckshot Roulette, the game where you gruesomely gamble your life away will be revealing an exclusive track from the upcoming OST release. And then it's Golden Lap by the same people who made Absolute Drift and Art of Rally, who will be talking about the game's audio and systems behind creating a simple yet realistic racing.
Sir Khalid, you won.
Next up,
Congratulations.
Drive, a survival driving game.
Make sure you
where
talk up in
navigate
chat to
a
claim your
dangerous, ever-changing wilderness
your
in a
your
customized
prize.
car, where we'll be hearing Em, Millie, and Murray from A Shell in a Pit. After that, we've got Once Upon a Jester, a whimsical adventure where you improvise and perform shows as a traveling jester, with a heartfelt music video. Up next is Sorry We're Closed, a survival horror game with a deep dive into the game's unsettling audio. Following that is Koira, an atmospheric adventure where you journey through a hand-painted world with your puppy. The studio's founder and the composer will give us a peek into its music composition. The last piece for tonight is Lost in Art, a Miniature Realm, a captivating puzzle adventure where you explore beautifully crafted miniature worlds with an extraordinary performance on instruments that you don't see every day.
Well, this concludes Save and Sound. Well, at least for us, there's still some videos, some cool stuff coming your way. But as Kay said earlier, this is our last hosting segment. So it's been a pleasure and an honor to share this wonderful music and audio without you. And Kate and I can't thank enough the developers, the musicians, the composers, and the team members who have made this all possible. Without them, we wouldn't be able to run this show in the first place. So a huge thank you also to Save and Sound partners, Lurkit, Audiokinetic, Elgato, Aiko partners, and Neon Naroshi. We hope that you enjoy the rest of the show, the rest of the evening, and see you again very soon.
Have a lovely night and thank you so much.
Thanks. Sir Khalid, it's your last chance. I'm gonna have to roll again. Ooh, Munch. Okay. Bam, bam, la la, squish you. Bam, 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 bam. I love how he has his like guitar wrapped in plastic. Looks like it. Khalid, hello. You gotta send me a Discord and or Discord or a Twitch DM to receive your key. And congratulations. Oh, that's cool. That's kick-ass. The big motorized T-Rex. But chat, that's not where we end. There is 2 more giveaways. One of them, there is not showing up tonight, so we're going to do that one right now. And then there is the last one for the night. This one, I'm sure I've been told people like this one. If you want to win a copy of Bilateral, exclamation mark raffle. This guy's cool. Exclamation mark raffle chat. Win a copy of Bilateral. I like this. I like this a lot. The music is insane for this game. Man's going crazy. Oh, hello. This makes me wish that I'd stuck with playing guitar so that I could like do this or something similar, maybe. I don't know. You get the idea. This makes you think of like Deep Rock Survivor, but like you're playing in monsters. I had an acoustic and then I got an electric, which is what I played in the band. So like started and then leveled up. Chat, XM Graffle, if you want to win a copy of Bilateral, which is that weird card gambling game that everybody seemed to love. I think I like the sound of the acoustic, but I think I preferred playing the metal, the electric, sorry. Oh god damn, this guy is crazy. Gut puncher. I think it's just because like the you know the acoustic's like pretty thick. It's quite huge, right? And you gotta hold this big ass guitar while you're like you're strumming him, like trying to play chords. But like with the guitar, the electric guitar was like really thin, so it's so much easier to hold it. Yeah, Rhythm Doctor. One button? Okay, that... we'll see. I like it, like the jazz. Nice. Oh. Well, 5-1 lucky brick. Okay. In this story, this little athlete, Lucky Dreams, Minerali has just been admitted to the hospital for a serious oh! It's like Beat Heaven or Beat whatever it's called. Or Rhythm something. There was like tons of them on the DS. I forget their name. Haven, Rhythm Haven. That's cool. Brock told me it was good, Drake, but it didn't look like my kind of game, so I was like... Stop! No, he's injured! Oh! Yes, I'm pretty okay at some of them. right then. Our winner, chat, for Bilateral is to Fuel. To Fuel, speak up to claim your prize. And can we get congrats in chat for To Fuel, please? I like it. I mean, I'd love. I might actually grab this because like a lot of the Rhythm Haven stuff never actually came out here. So this will be like one of the first ones that we get to fuck around with. I think we only got like one or two. Reneel, hey. To Fuel, send me a DM. Claim your prize. And I will set up for the last giveaway of the night. 1, 2.
S plus.
Yeah, S plus.
Good job.
Good job. Oh. I love how he just like switched instruments seamlessly there. Shore Hike is such a cute game. I really like it. I did know there was a collector's edition though. I'm curious what's in that. Hold on. A Shore Hike collectors. Oh, Super Rare did the publish for it. Damn, it was £95. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. So in the Shore Hike Collector's Edition, they had, let's see, they had a lot of stuff. They had, what did they have? There was a soundtrack, there was the box, the game, there was art cards, there was actual like physical cards, there was a notebook, like a journal kind of thing, there were stickers, there was a map, and I think I don't know what that is, but it's sold out sadly. But like there was a lot in that box that he's got on the top there. That's crazy. It's interesting to see all these like super rare game things that they're selling. I didn't even know about this website. Keep all of that for later. That was a really fun game. I liked it. I enjoyed playing it. It was cute. Why is Twitch's link thing not working these days? Hold on, wait, hold on. Can we do this? Can we do this one? Is this one gonna work? Yeah, there you go. Use the slash shout out one mods if you're doing shout outs. Chat, go check out Tater Tots. because the normal exclamation mark bullshit doesn't seem to work anymore. So try the slash if it does, if you're gonna use it. He's got Totoro in the background. I just noticed that. How was Little Kitty Big City? Did you have fun? Enjoy it? Oh, it worked there. Oh, I think it's just my browser being shit. Whatever. Man's a really good musician. I see a little blue. I see the little blue Yoshi amiibo and the KK Slider amiibo on his keyboard, and those cards he has at the top of the of like at the top there. Those are the ones that are in that big box over there, the collector's edition. Nico, I'm sipping for you. And Totoro's in the background there. And obviously they've got like the stuff up the top there, like the game and whatnot. You don't see Totoro? He's like right up there. He's sitting in the guitar case. And he has a Kirby shirt, yes. I like the colors on the little, like, touchpad thing he's got there.
Hi, I'm Agnieszka Vlasov.
I'm very interested in this game. I want to give it a play. It looks kind of interesting.
RPG with morally ambiguous choices.
It's on my wish list. It has been for a little bit, but it looks really cool.
The Thaumaturge.
The Thaumaturge.
And here is our audio deep dive. Our game takes place in a multicultural melting pot that was 20th century Warsaw. Having that in mind, we tried to bring that identity forward in our soundtrack, marrying elements from neo-romantic music, Polish folk, klezmer with influences from Balkan, Tatar or Caucasus music. This, together with blues, creates what we think a good metaphor for the identity of our main character, Wiktor Szulski. Warsaw's many districts each have their own distinctive characteristics, and as such, required different musical styles to express them. We focused on neo-romantic and neoclassical music for Śródmieście and Powązki, adding to it hints of alarm and tension, which we feel is in line with local population's frame of mind at that time of history.
Kirby does like, I like Kirby's music.
Districts such as Powiśle or Port Praga, being places of a more questionable reputation, have more overdriven and dissonant tunes sprinkled into their music. Praga and Mirów takes elements from historical Warsaw's ethnic minorities' music. That includes bits and pieces from Jewish, Tatar, or Balkan music.
Ah, itchy nose.
Main motifs and themes have different variants and arrangements, depending on which scene is currently on the screen and which characters take part in it. A good example of that is the Thaumaturge theme, which different variations can be heard all over the soundtrack. When Wiktor is the main focus of the scene, this theme is played as an electric guitar blues lick.
Focus on your heart first.
Yeah, I don't want to focus on my heart.
My heart reveals the first inscription before me.
From now on, we have one heart that beats with one rhythm.
Man
Adding
echoes.
Rofa's variant is the same melody, just arranged differently, in klezmer style, using improvisations on the habaraba scale.
What are you making such a gavolt for? What do you want?
Your salutor. I don't know him.
He's a debug. Looks around for lost souls who don't know better and go where they shouldn't.
To create Samira's version, we used more percussive instruments as well as whispering female vocal trio to emphasize the identity she had created for herself, the medium.
It won't let me grasp it.
From now on, our mind will keep no secrets from itself. That's easy.
I think I felt your thoughts, but we'll get back to that.
I felt your
For
thoughts.
Emi's version, we wanted to show his Tatar roots,
Hold on.
using juice
What?
harp and throat singing.
Wow.
Tea is brewing and it will do us all good. Madame, I presume you're a thaumaturge?
Salam alaikum.
Hopefully.
Our music system focuses
Hopefully.
on joining together fragments with a more procedural form, such as in casual dialogues or exploration, with parts of a more cinematic linear form, such as in cutscenes.
It's an interesting game. It looks very, like, it looks kind of like a darker version of like Disco Elysium, kind of like a more not eldritch, but like, oh, what's the word looking for? Not fantasy, mystical, I guess.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Did you want a pumpkin carriage and some glass slippers, senora? Smuggling ain't as romantic as that.
Javier, yes? I've outgrown fairy tales. I'm here to make a deal.
What the hell is, like, the sound, the music, the sound here is like blending together.
The changes of music are defined by in-game location, quest progression, or players' choices, and many more. Each transition between two musical pieces follows a specific rules for blending method or responsiveness of the change. In some cases, to achieve a smooth transition, we needed to use specific musical pieces in the form of, let's say, musical joints called transition segments.
Boom, boom. I like how the music sounds. Nice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, we have a cool little surprise for you at the end of the stream as well, by the way.
We used silence as a tool to enhance the most important scenes of the game. We wanted the player to feel the difference between casually exploring Warsaw streets and experiencing emotional beats in the main story.
Back in a moment.
Time you work. Yeah.
Mr. Rofa, what?
She'll be fine. It's all over. You're both free.
Despite our game having a fantasy,
Why does that guy look like
we wanted
fucking
our sound design to
Rasputin?
be grounded and realistic. every supernatural element of the game, such as salutors, thaumaturgy, dreams, visions, have a more dark, esoteric vibe in their sound design. We wanted to show that thaumaturgy is an art different than magic.
Interesting.
You're blind.
Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen.
The designs of the salutors are based on creatures from myths and legends from different cultures that were present in 1905 or so. You can see creatures from Slavic, Balkan, Arabic or Kabbalah lore. Creating their sounds, we wanted not only show their physicality and animated movements, but also refer to their origin. For example, some sounds for Veles, a Slavic god of underworld and wealth, are made from conies. When Krampus, a creature that punishes children during Christmas, moves, you can hear bells jingling. The city's sound design is dependent on time of day and story's progression. The same location can sound different depending on various parameters.
How do you, Renee?
In a specific time of day, on
No, it's just
streets,
his
you can
look
buskers.
from.
You can
It looked very similar to the design that they used for him in the Kingsman movie.
the time of history in Europe, and get another entry in your collectible panel. The player can also find gramophone records, which are scattered in various locations. They can also be collected and played at will from the panel in the inventory.
That
Well,
has
it sums up our audio deep
very
dive.
Liza P
There's
vibes.
more where that came from, but we hope our
Collect the
10-minute
record,
summary
play it in the
provided
hotel.
you with plenty of insight. And if you want to hear more of 20th Century Warsaw, make sure to check out the Thaumaturgy and its soundtrack.
It looks like a cool game. I want to get it at some point when I have money. Oh, you remember Buckshot Roulette? I should recommend first time Mass Effect. Hard question. Because there's the soldier class, which is probably the most boring, but like the easiest to play because it's just your standard shooter class. You use grenades and things like that. But like, there's like really cool classes where you can like, you can be like a support. You can fuck with the enemies' minds to a degree. It depends, kind of like what you want to do. And her class, okay. I mean. It's like it becomes very much a third-person shooter, right? Renee, so like, I'd say pick what you want in the first game that's like interests you, and then after that, it's gonna be very much the same, just as like added stuff. This is their whole showcase. This is it. Sudden Kamari. Bum 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 bum. God, Blade, there's a movie I haven't seen in ages. I feel, you know, it's funny because I feel like I'm playing and I'm like, why am I not moving? I've never stood on this. I've never stood on like this balcony for this long. What happened to Blade 4, Guardian? I'm excited for the game though. Oh, here we go. Finally. Steam. Here, you do have a... Nice! Boom! No. Fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, Nix. That sucks, Guardian. Oh, 3 lives, 2 likes. Damn. I've learned anything more about the game, to be fair. I've already played the game, MX. I played it when it first came out on like itch.io before it even hit Steam. Good, Nick. I'm vibing. How you doing? Look at his teeth. And the Blade Free, aka Blade Trinity, was one of the best. It has one of the best lines from Ryan Reynolds that I've ever heard. Steam wins! Agreed, Guardian. I mean, they had was it like they've got Wolverine and they've got Blade games coming, and I really hope they're
Hi,
good.
I'm Michele Pospisil. And
Awesome,
today,
Nix.
I'm going to talk
Congrats.
about the sound and music that we made with Slava for Golden Lap.
I've never heard of Golden Lap.
Is a Formula 1 manager game based in the 70s, and your goal is to win the championship. Compared to other manager game, Fan Selector wanted to create a much more relaxing game based on simplicity, environment, and the mood. So even for the sound design, the main goal is keep it super simple and
Next, I'm zipping for you.
stuff. And today I want to show you how we solve some problem and issue that came up during the production of this project. If you ask someone about the sound of Formula 1, he would reply. And this was all we need. Since it's a simple 2D game, we doesn't need a complex engine realistic system. We just want to make it feel the player to be in the pit lane with his mechanics while the car is passing by. But this sound is not what we need. We need an engine from the 70s. We doesn't need a realistic one because it's not a simulator, but at least we need something that really evoke you that kind of vibes with more low end and much more roaring. If we find out there's
we've got one more to do, Jack.
library that fit our purpose,
the way that I'm doing it is
one
I'm just
of these
waiting for the
cars
game
can
that
be
we're giving away to
extremely
come up,
rare
and then we'll do
expensive.
the giveaway for it.
So as a small
we've got
team, we
one
couldn't
more
afford that.
to do
so
tonight.
we tried some different approach, like engine simulator, or creating sound with a synthesizer, manipulate modern recording to make it feel more vintage, but none of this solution feels right to us. Until we find out in Monaco, every year they do this amazing
Which
event
should
where
be-
people drive and race with 70s, 50s, 80s Formula
Very
1
soon.
car, sport car in general. We discovered a friend of us been there in past edition, and he recorded for himself a lot of footage of the car
Oh,
passing
my.
by for his own memories. And he's been more than happy to share with us all of this recording. This wasn't really professional recording, but it was good enough for our purpose, so we can start to work on it. We clean up the recording, slow it down a little bit to make it less harsh and aggressive, use some plugin to warm it up all the sound in general, and finally add a little bit of reverb for the touch of magic that we all like.
Hi, Nix.
Now that we have solved the first problem, we have our engine sound pass by, but we know the environment on a race weekend is important as much as the engine sound. So we have 4 locations, and we want to immediately give to the player the feeling to be in a countryside, in a forest,
on
the seaside, or in a city, to be able to understand what kind of trait that truck have. Next, we have the crowds. Super important. We want to
We
have
love the
on
crowd,
Saturday,
the crowd, the crowd, the
chatting,
crowd,
guessing
crowd.
who's gonna take the pole position, enjoying the evening.
Next, I pick you up and I squish you.
Go crazy during the race, cheering for his favorite driver when he passed by, gasp when a crash happened, and at the end, some car racing in distance to give that kind of confusion. But we still miss something. After looking at some footage in the past, studying a little bit what kind of vibes, what kind of things that actually gives you the idea to be on a paddock, be in the box, we realized we were missing the human factor of the speakers. So, fun story about the speakers. I impersonated this guy who helps you to know what happened around the track. And since we don't want to build a sophisticated system, we don't need that. We create this Simlish voice recorded with this really vintage microphone that I have. It's a Bear Dynamic from the
Damn.
70s or 80s. I don't remember exactly.
That's an old microphone.
And talking this microphone with this kind of excitement and with the fake voice like mixing some Japanese, German, Italian, I don't know, kind of sounds. And this is the results for Saturday and for the Sunday. Much more excitement. And finally we get the sound picture that we was looking for a quali day and for a race day. And since we have a lot of fun with this little mic, we explore and record all the other sound that we need for the mechanics working on the car during the pit stops or other action and animation by recording this drill, some mechanics tools, some vintage calculator. The things that we always have in mind is try to capture the warmth and the smoothness of the sound that we are recording, passing through some vintage gear, use some plugin that emulate some vintage outboard tape to warm up everything, because the final goal was always try to give to the player a nice and smooth
Same
audio
Guardian.
experience.
It's again,
Last
watching
but
this
not
has just been
least,
so
the
like
music.
interesting and
Slava,
nice.
who already worked on the previous game of Fan Selector, like
it's
Art
like
of Rally and
it's-
Absolute Drift, perfectly nailed the tune of the
How do I
game.
say this? It's
He worked with some vintage modular
It's made me think about things a little bit differently.
and the Yamaha S80 to emulate the sound from the 70s of Vangelis, especially for the percussion parts and the lead bass part. This will immediately bring the player back in that era with a touch of modern sound that match perfectly.
Well, that's the thing,
The best way
Guardian.
to say goodbye to you is to leave you at the build-up of one of the songs that Slava made for
a guy made a
Golden
squelching
Lap
sound by
and say
grabbing
thank
meat
you
and just
for
squishing it into a microphone. You don't need proper tools. You just need the imagination to make the sound. Well, yeah, better mic probably help a bit. But you get what I mean, right? You like, I feel like how do I say this? The whole thing of like wanting better stuff to do stuff, right? Which is, it's nice. It's a good idea, but like at the same time, if you don't do it, if you don't just start doing it, you'll never do it, right? I don't know. It's again, different thoughts now. I'm gonna go ahead and say that you have like a smartphone now, Guardian, so like even that probably a decent mic on it. Again, it's funny to say, like, I don't know who has like an iPhone or like a decent like Android. They're now like mini directors. Because they can just go out and film whatever they want, and you know, they don't even go out, they just film whatever they want, and bam, up on TikTok. There you go. No, they do. They're not great, and like some of them are okay, but yeah, they exist. Again, Golden Lamp, like the music, again, really nice, but the game, I would not have any interest in. Sakura. I guess it's a good little thing for like if you're busy doing stuff and you just want to have something else to kind of like put that extra bit of attention on, or have as like a little break. You could just have that running in the background and like do your little management sim stuff as you go.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
Irina Tara. I am the singer, songwriter, and co-producer of the Reveal game soundtrack.
Remember we played
Today,
this
I'll be
like
singing you an acoustic version
during
of
October.
We Will Go. Enjoy.
We played this during October. This is that game with like all the kind of fucked upiness. Go to the other side. I want to see. She had like a tattoo that looked kind of like a coat of the lamb shape.
Down the hill and up the well we will go. As I run into open knife's arms, open wide.
There you go. Only one key left to go.
A heavy silence, and I'm on my knees. I'll stay here. We all will go alone, so I'd get used to the shattering call in your bones that remind me of home. We all will fade away.
This was a really cool game.
So why not enjoy this, and with the sound of your shattering cold, start this game again. Da 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 da. Da 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 and roaring laughter, but I can't hear. Cheers as I fall. Silence
There is I mean, there's the Samsung flip phones, Andy. They're okay. I don't like them because the battery just isn't as good, in my opinion, as like any other Samsung. But if you really want a flip phone, they're not terrible.
That reminds me of home. We all will fade away.
Just don't get the fold. Get the flip if you're gonna get one. The fold sucks. Not a fan of it.
Of your shattering cold. Start this game again. We all will go alone. So
I just like Android because there's a lot more customization with it, Ziggur. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Apple prevents you from doing that I don't want to be prevented from doing. Like, I could install Pokemon on my Samsung if I wanted, and just run an emulator. Can't do that on an iPhone. Not easily, anyway. Plus, I have like headphones and watches for Android now, so like I'm stuck in the ecosystem. It does, Guardian. I'm like, I don't want to have to buy earbuds or Apple Buds or Apple Pods or what the fuck they're called, and an Apple Watch and all that just to get a new phone. Reveal. Really good game, chat. Very much recommend.
The sound of Pacific Drive was designed to help the player feel like
I want to go back and
present
play this
in
again.
Otherworldly place that's
Like,
alive and unpredictable, with an illusion of comfort in their car. Let's start by talking about the ambiances because they
I
were
never
such a
finished
huge
it, and I
part
want
of setting
to go back and give it a
We
go.
had 4 main areas with many different zones, each with 3 different beds and settings for the time of day and weather. The garage was the home base and comfort zone with parameters
insane.
to dim the outside
But hey, I mean,
world
everyone
while
has their own
still hearing
preference,
it
right?
through this
Like,
portal we set up by the door.
I mean,
We
I
had
have 2
custom
iPhones in
perspective
front of me.
settings
I
like
use them
this that we
as
used
cameras,
for all
but
the
like,
buildings.
I've had an
And then
iPhone
the
before.
forest was the most familiar and safe.
They're not bad. I don't dislike them. I just hate the stuff that it prevents me
The
from
swampy
doing.
area started to feel
But
a little more
again,
weird,
that's
but
all
still had a lot of
a
familiar
personal thing, I
elements
guess.
like frogs. And then Rocky was the most dangerous and out of the ordinary.
One comes squishing you.
Each of these zones had a set of unnatural scatter sounds that often made the player think there was something nearby. And then we had an extremely detailed set of weather-based ambiances. Each kind of rain had its own bed depending on how heavy it was and whether it was inside a building, the car, or outside. We also had different intensities of winds and scatter sounds for all the different kinds of weather. And then in general, the sheer amount of design work that went into the anomalies, car upgrades, props, stations, and story moments also make the sound of this game unique. Every last detail has custom coverage. To contribute to the feeling that the zone is alive, many of the elements had layers from live creatures or people as well.
There are these creatures that jump on you. They jump on the car. I got COVID and I lost my voice. And when my voice was returning, it sounded really creepy. So I started with recording my voice, and this is how it sounded.
Damn.
And that was basically the main layer for these guys. So this is my voice with black hole, and then I also added a tremolo to make it move. Kind of like going like that. And
Lemonade
then
from
I started
Lemons.
working on the like the feeling of what the body felt like. But then that wasn't enough because I needed something like more menacing, so I added this layer right here. And it's like a vocal, like very dark. And those are the bunnies. It's just two animals and reverb. I used camels.
Camels.
And they're already like really creepy on their own. So if you add black hole and
Oh, Sakura.
once I had those, I added horses. Very regular horse. Your everyday horse.
What's
Add
wrong,
reverb
Sakura?
and you play it back slower. It sounds. So then when you add the horse and the
Oh, she's
camel
adorable,
together
chat. Look
with
at the cutie. Look at her
the orb
blushing.
and black hole, you have
Really got it. That's cool.
Millie also recorded many non-human elements to add to her anomaly design.
Again, it's crazy. Just like the level of sound design, like going outside and grabbing a sheet of metal
Outside
and
of the
dragging
zone,
it
the design
around.
of the car had a lot of detail to help it feel like the real thing. Like that feeling you get when you open the door and step out of the rain. On the design side, this meant a lot of recording. From the engine of the studio director Alex's wagon the game was based around, to the footsteps, doors, horn, and buttons of my station wagon.
Ah, that's nice.
The buttons were used for most of the UI sounds to build on the theme of the game.
Oh, how did it go, Cass?
We even added the sound of a seatbelt, even though there wasn't a visual for that, because safety first. The implementation of the car is also very important to the sound of the overall game, with different perspectives for the engine sound.
There you go, Cass.
And many parameters to account for which surface you're driving on and what kind of tire you're using.
Basically, every wheel plays from this surface wheel installed container. And the first step is, do we have a wheel there at all? Because you could be driving the car and be missing a wheel entirely. So if you're missing a wheel, we've got the tire missing sound. If you do have the wheel installed, we have all of these sounds that play. We've got the drift layer. We have just like the regular
Nobody knows
forward
Muscular Bridge.
sound, so just the core layer. We've got spinning, so if you're, say you're pushed
I've
up
been
against
bipping
the
you.
wall and you're you have the gas down all the way and you're not actually making any progress. And we figure out if we're spinning stuck based on, we do a calculation in the engine based on how much throttle we have on versus how much speed we have. So we have a
Oh, I
window
know.
where it gradually ramps up over time. We've just added an additional layer, which is if you're using a type of tire that would have poor performance. We have a different sound for if it's a
I
regular.
don't know what the
if
game
it's
is,
flat,
but I
or
know
if
what the
it's
game's
blown.
called.
In the States we have normal and flat, and then eventually we add the blown out layer if the wheel is blown out while it's flat. Yeah, the car tires just have a lot of different RTPCs driving them.
I can imagine like
Speed of the
the
car, we have the throttle of the car.
the
we do
specific
some
drive
different stuff based
has a
on if
lot of
this
different
is the
like
front, one of the
audio
front
stuff
two
going on.
tires or one of the back two tires. There's some sounds that we decrease in volume if they're the back tires. If the wheel is installed or not, that will help us switch between some of those assets, the spinning amount. We also filter the sounds based on how closed the doors are, because, for example, you could have a door completely off or hanging open if something knocked it open. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of tires, and that's how the system is broken down.
There's a whole bunch of tires.
We also have dynamic perspective shifts for the radio depending on whether you're in the car or outside with the doors opened or closed.
For a long time, the radio just sort of was filtered based on how many car doors were open, but sort of right at the end I was able to add, it's like based on your position relative to which car doors are open.
Proximity.
So
Yeah.
you get the natural feeling of occlusion of like, if you're right next to an open door, you're going to hear it pretty clearly. But as you go to the other side of the car, it's going to sound like it's filtered out. But that doesn't apply to the reverb send for the world. So if the door is open, but you're in a reverberant space like one of the industrial sites, you'll still have like the full spectrum sound, like pumping the reverb. So it sounds like it's coming out of the car and like filling up the space.
Overall, the world you're experiencing in the game is reflected in the sound,
Ooh.
whether it's the calm of the garage or the intensity of the storm. The zone is alive, dynamic, and thoughtfully designed to have the sound transport the player into the world.
Yeah, I need to play it again and beat it.
Sitting on a boat while I sail away with you, we're finally able to make our dreams come true. Only me and you and I on a new adventure. Nothing in this life can quite compare to this friendship we are in until the end. Over and over I thought to myself, living a life without you, I would sink to the bottom where we once met. Sing from the bottom of our friendship.
Just a bunch of guys who are like, we're friends, let's make a video game.
Sitting on a boat while I float away with you, we're finally able to make our dreams come true. After all, there's nothing you can do.
And you have a good sleep.
Over and over I thought to myself, living a life without you, I would sink to the bottom where we once met. Sing from the bottom of our friendship. Over and over.
Is it like a duck and a jester story?
Without you, I would sink to the bottom where we once met. Sing from the bottom of our friendship.
They're on a friendship, get it? Because they were on a boat. Ha ha ha.
Once upon a jester, always looking for a new adventure. Grab your backpacks, we're gonna sleep in tents and stay up late again. Roast a marsh, see a star, sing a song. It's once upon a jester.
Yeah, if you want to win a copy of Once Upon a Jester! Raffle.
No matter what, we're gonna stick together when we get on stage.
That's what the giveaway is for, chat. Once Upon a Jester. If you'd like to win a copy, Raffle.
So get jester till the end of the show. The curtains close, but backstage it's once upon a jester.
I like the music.
Once upon a jester.
And the game looks kind of cute.
Once upon a jester. In our old lives, nothing ever happened. Never in a happy ever after. We never could have guessed. Once upon a jester. Wonder what is next on this adventure. You'll never know what you get until you get there. Living show the curtains close, but backstage I will be with you. I'll travel all the land, so can Chester till the end of the show. The curtains close, but backstage I will be with you. I'll travel all the land, so can Chester till the end of the show. The curtains close, but backstage it's once upon a Chester.
Cute. I like it. I like it. That's cute. The game is. I think that the art style looked kind of like Night in the Woods meets that Bugs Fable game. You know, the kind of like the Paper Mario style bug game.
This is a song for Besto. Besto, you're the besto. Your hair's made of spaghetti. Your sauce is dry, not wetty. Besto, even though no one
Foxtail, that's the one. Sorry, yeah. Look, I haven't. I think I own it, but I haven't played it. But like, they have a very similar like art style.
better than the rest of. No one will forget your name. Your name is
Your name is. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep like hovering over the wrong thing.
I've looked for you these last few days, but now I wanna change my ways. That is why I wrote this song. Does it make you wanna sing along?
You're cute, Cass.
Someday you will be better than the rest of. No one will forget your name. Your name is. Someday you will be
Better than the rest of.
no one will forget your name. Your name is. Someday you will be better than the rest of. No one will forget your name. Your name is best of patrol. We'll catch you if
You're not careful.
best of patrol. We'll catch you if you're not careful.
Aww. I love it they did. I love how they didn't say anything to us.
I am
what
a
the
vocalist
fuck?
and audio engineer.
I am mostly a vocalist. I have recently been foraying into the production side of things, but yeah, that's my role.
I'm Shadowbird. I've been producing for about, at least a decade. I'm the one making all the sounds. I'm the one making the beats.
We went on Twitter and started DMing game developers. Alamode was, showing off their designs for Sorry We're Closed, and that was one that we messaged, and they told us that they were big fans because we have a contribution in the No More Heroes 3 soundtrack as well. And they were saying they were huge fans, and so to have us come to them to work on music for the game is something they were really excited about, and that made us excited because we're just like, wow, like, you guys are making this really cool game and you already know about us, and we started getting to talking, and that's just how
Interesting
it
style game.
It was the art. It was just the look of everything. It gravitated me towards them. Like, I felt this pull towards them. I have to get my hands in this somehow.
It was so many things.
What does that style remind me of?
Drawing us into this game.
Style makes me think of something.
It was
I feel like
various
Catherine,
inspirations
maybe?
from all over the place, but basically I just try to take various production styles. But I wanted to stay within the lane of basically what the game is like. Like, I wanted like moody, try to keep everything, mysterious. I was listening to Clams Casino. That's kind of the artist I was kind of leaning towards because he has that ambient sound. So I was kind of like going with those things.
The characters in the world itself of Sorry We're Closed. Like I was putting myself in like that space in that world and thinking like what like a person who's like making music about this world and these events, like what would they say? We were making the vibe, and like so it's I just needed to tap into the game, honestly. Like that's me.
It is a listening experience. It is our hearts and our souls on a track.
It resonated with like a lot of things that I've dealt with, like thematically, you know, conceptually, and the words that you heard is like it's game lyrics, but it's also our lyrics too, you know, like what we've gone through and how we're able to tell it through the game.
So we kind of have like a back and forth process, which is kind of funny given the lyrics back and forth.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Back and forth.
I'll write a certain percentage.
I
of the
like
song
it. It's
with, like,
weird, and I
harmonies.
like it.
And then I'll throw it back to him, and then he'll write his part, and then we'll just kind of like bounce off each other until the song is finished.
One of the songs that you hear from us actually has like 3 different versions. Depending on the path you take playing the game, you'll hear like.
Jack, keep watching. I'll be right back. Then we'll pull the giveaway.
Experience because like some of them like have different lyrics, but it's the same song. At least, you know, from the reception of the trailer, that I feel like we did a pretty good job, like production wise and you know with the lyricism to make that happen.
Some of the most challenging music I've ever written for. If you're making a song for a specific character, you can focus on certain aspects of that character, but when you're the boss, you have to look at it from a certain perspective. You have to think about everything that boss entails. You have to think about what's going to happen if they succeed or if they fail, and incorporating that kind of stuff into their music. The answer is just going to be yes, and we'll just leave it at that, stone cold.
We made sure that it was a core part of the experience and not just music in the background. I can't wait to brag about it when y'all hear it.
Hi, chat. All right. Chat. Ooh, don't
Hello
nod.
everyone, thank you for joining us.
Hello.
I'm
Hello.
Ben Legam, the founder and creative director on the project, and today I'm
Reginald, the musician, the composer of the project.
Yes,
Oh,
thank you so much
chat.
for joining us. And so
I am
we are
gonna-
part of Studio Tolima. We are a young studio
Hold on.
based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first.
I'm gonna pull out there, okay? Because I want to do something before we end, right? But that was more or less it. There was like 2 left, and I didn't even know what they were. So that was Steven Stone Day 2. I hope that you enjoyed watching it. Again, go check out the website. Keep an eye on it. They seem to do them every year, so that's pretty cool. And you know, I think it's a cool thing. It's interesting that this exists, and I didn't really know what it was until this year. But I like it.